Offensive lineman, Mason Graves from St. Jude the Apostle in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Led by your head coaches. Your head coach, James Schuyler. Alongside his assistant coaches, Paul Franklin and Quentin Dixon. And also, from Team North, we have number 9, Aquarian Bell. Let's give a round of applause for number 9, Aquarian Bell from Crowville Middle School in Winsboro, Louisiana. And finally, number 4, Javian Mitchell from Russian Middle School in Bossier City, Louisiana. Let's give a round of applause for Team North and Team South to get this party started.
And there you have the starting lineups as we make our way into it high above Baton Rouge Memorial Stadium. 446 Sports bringing you the Gridiron All-American Bowl weekend, set to start off with the junior high teams. They'll play 3 round-robin games, North versus South, South versus Central, and then North versus Central when we get things going. And that will lead up to our 6 p.m. kickoff with the Senior Gridiron All-American Bowl. I am Doug Gann with 446 Sports, excited to be here with you alongside my broadcast partner of many miles anyway. Yeah, so it's only a couple of years, but glad to have you up here, Nick Magnano. Nick, welcome aboard, buddy.
It's great to be here, man. Beautiful day, 66 degrees, sunny outside, feels like 66, relative humidity 81 degrees, dew point 59, southeast wind at 7, will be affecting this game a little bit. So but great weather, beautiful day, and man, excited to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. The field looks really good compared to where it was last year in the, I guess we had a lot more cold, a lot more rain around this time. Had some come through, but the fields look relatively in good shape. Got down on them a little bit early, and they seem to have drained pretty well. So excited. Don't think that field conditions are going to have any impact on it. A beautiful day for December football, and man, you look out there, Nick, last year we were bundled up in coats and hats and gloves and all of this, and now we're in shorts and just enjoying it. So what a great day for football.
Yeah, very. I mean, this is why you live in Louisiana.
Right, that's correct.
I mean, December 30th, 60 degrees, low, just beautiful weather, man. It's exciting. Two teams today, Doug. The South team, a little more creative on offense.
Yes.
Going to be a little more, probably not usual. People who watch junior high football probably aren't used to seeing the creativity they have on offense with the 4 wide and everything, with the throwing quarterback, where your North team is kind of conventional, if North football.
Yeah, but conventional from high school standards. I don't think they're conventional for junior high. Those dudes, I mean, they would rival a lot of high school offensive lines with the size that Coach James Taylor has on that North team.
Yeah, they have some earth movers for sure on the front. 2 big backs, some big quarterbacks. So probably look at a lot of running, a lot of movement, from out of the backfield. I'm not saying they won't throw the ball, but like I said, it's going to be more of a traditional junior high, ground and pound type game from what we saw this week.
Walked up to one when we got into town on Monday, got out of the car there at the hotel and walked in and handed the keys to the car to a young man there to valet park the car, and full beard, big dude. He says, well, I'm in the junior high game. I was like, well, all right then. But I mean, the size of these guys just really does it. You look over at the Central team that will be along in the next game, and you'll see that there's a lot of size out there too. So the future is what you're seeing today, Nick. These are kids that are going to be in high school next year, making a difference on a lot of these teams around the state.
Yeah, and like I said, there's good size, there's good athleticism, great coaching too. That's another thing too that's been good to see out here. Just seeing the organization of the practices, and how they orchestrate their practices. So then these coaches want to win too, and little hype. When you do the very end of practice, get the little huddle together, especially on this north side. They get a little excited, so excited to see that part.
They are led in emotion by their head coach, James Taylor, who has been around for all of the Gridiron All-American Bowl games and defending champs in this one in the junior high division from the north team. So if you don't think he's coming down here to win this game, and of course, Coach James Shiver and that south team looking to say something about it. But, of course, they'll do it round robin, and the way that that's going to work is this is one of those things that plays into offense, because if you have teams that finish all 1-1, then the champion is going to be decided, Nick, by not points allowed that a lot of things are, but points scored, and that lets you know these guys are looking to score some points.
Boy, these organizers just can't handle the way I like to watch the game, and that's you don't give up points, you win. So why can't we go by the least allowed points? But
when they stopped wearing leather helmets, things went away.
Sell tickets. That's right.
That's what you'd heard a lot of the coaches talk about too. Defense wins championships, but offense sells tickets, and that's what you're going to see. So it's a couple of contrasting styles in this one. Now that Central team will mix it up a little bit too. You'll see them throw the ball around a lot as well, but they'll also get out there. They've got a lot of size along that offensive line. If you think you're in for a game that's, it's just 13 and 14-year-old kids, I tell you what, sit back and prepare for this one. Don't forget, we will have the Senior All-American Gridiron Bowl coming up. That is set to kick at 6 o'clock. It will be over on our pay-per-view, so you can go to Gridiron Football's Facebook page and find that, or you can go to 446sports.com, and there is a link to it on our website that is on the homepage for it. You just scroll down there and you can set it up there, but they do run it. It helps pay for all of the things that go on during the week here for Andy Bryson and Marcus Randall. And let's talk about some of what the week held for us. We were able to get in on Friday when a lot of the guys did. And Nick, your take on being here the full week?
Well, I mean, it's typical really of any camp. Kind of starts off, guys kind of walking around, not because they're not excited, but just trying to figure out what's going on. And then, boy, yesterday, that last practice yesterday
it was intense.
It was on fire. I mean, these guys, they're putting in their finishing touches. And typical all-star game, I mean, there's going to be some mishaps and stuff because, these guys are used to different offenses, different schemes and all that. But really excited. What was really cool for me to actually see in person, last year I worked one day with you guys and it was fun, last year for that. But what was really good to see over the time is the kids, how they gravitate towards each other.
Yep.
For example, the first morning at breakfast, you had a couple kids that were sitting by each other because they knew each other. And then this morning you saw groups come in like position. You saw offensive linemen coming in. You saw defensive linemen coming in. Of course, you didn't see some of them coming in at all when we were there because we get there early. But that was
that's right.
But that was the thing that really caught my attention is how these kids and that's. Sports, people want to say sports is an equalizer because, people from all across the world, all across the country can, all play the game of sports. I think the great thing about sports, okay, is it brings people together. It brings people together for one common cause, and football is that. And, we have guys from Arkansas. We have guys from Alabama. We have guys from Texas. And, the first thing you hear is, somebody says something about Texas, and, boy, they hoop and holler. We have people from Florida, they hoop and holler. But by the end of the day, by the end of the weekend, the Florida guys and the Louisiana guys are on the same team.
They're at the same table. That's right.
They're all hooping and hollering together. So, I guess I was a little long-winded on that one, Doug. But, no, it was exciting to see that and to watch these young men, just grow together the past few days.
Well, if you'll recall, too, when we had the 7-on-7, and they call it, it's not a 7v7, it's a 7-on-7 where you have 7 former college and NFL players come in and speak to these young men and women, as the case may be. We'll have more of that on in the Senior Bowl game. But the one thing that they talk about is their circle of success and their friendships that have lasted forever. And they meet at ages like this in different walks of life, but they're coming in and staying bonded together through life and holding each other accountable because of football in general is what we're into now, but all sports will do that. But, Nick, you're right. It's just one of those things that brings everybody together. And look, we saw in the 7v7 yesterday in that Senior Bowl, they get fired up. And it didn't take long for folks to realize, look, I'm Team Lions or I'm Team Tigers. We saw it in the junior high. I'm Team North and South and Central. Man, it's going to be a great day of football. The weekend has culminated since Friday. They've been working, and Nick, they went through some battles on day one of practices on there. You got some kids that were fired up and working hard in the first session at 9 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. Come 5 o'clock, boy, they were just, I'm just going to stay in the room.
Yeah, and they went 9 to 12, and then came back and went 1 to 4, and that's 6 hours of practice. And now, granted, I mean the coaches were very respectful of of the players and
water
the time
breaks
and
time
and correct. But you're exactly right. That was intense. They had the backers. In the Big Cat drill against the running backs. They had the offensive linemen versus defensive linemen. They had the tight ends versus defensive ends. They had receivers versus the DBs in the Big Cat drill, and so that was a lot of fun to watch. Have some good video of that on our Facebook page and also, other social media. But then you get to see, like you're talking about, you get to see what a lot of people call the underwear Olympics, where
the 7v7,
the 7v7, where you can't touch anybody and do that type of stuff, and that's where the talent showed for the individualism, which was fun to watch as well, because these guys are very talented. You'll notice today, and a lot of these guys, they have offers from schools. There's a couple of commits, 2 or 3 commits out there that, but they're at this game to have that opportunity to get their name and their recognition out there some more.
Well, one of the things, too, you talk about that they're learning more than just about football, too, because they did the junior high jersey presentation the night of the 7-on-7. And there's a difference between the 7-on-7 and the 7v7. 7v7 was out on the field. 7-on-7, again, we told you about it. It was that night where the formal college and NFL players were speaking into these young men. And they did a jersey night presentation for the junior high, which meant all of the junior high kids were in attendance. And they're telling them, look, the minute you step onto campus in high school is when you're looking at your grades. Your grades are so important. So they're telling these guys that maybe 10 years ago, 5 years ago, they didn't have the ability to come in and say, look, your grades are important from day one if you expect to go play in college later on.
Every speaker, Doug, no matter coach, former player, parent, everybody that was involved with the organization of this that actually got on a microphone this weekend, the first thing they mentioned, it wasn't team, it wasn't football, it was your grades, because it doesn't matter if you're the best athlete in high school. If you can't make the grades, then you're not going to be able to go to the next level and be a scholastic athlete.
We're going to turn it over to our public address announcer. They'll have the pregame prayer. They'll have our national anthem, and we'll be back ready for football right after this.
Faith, family, and football. And you notice that faith is first. So I just want to thank Ira Jewett, right here from Baton Rouge, a Fellowship of Christian Athletes, for talking and inspiring these young men today. And I just want to say, give Ira Jewett a round of applause for leading his men to Christ. This week, 150 kids have stood up and have accepted Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, into their lives. And for that, they are champions of life. So give a round of applause to Ira Jewett for all he does for young men and their progress on their faith journey. Now please rise for prayer by Mr. Ira Jewett.
Bow your heads, please. Father God, I just want to start by saying thank you. Thank you so much for today, for the weather, for just who you simply are, Father. You are so much greater than anything we could possibly imagine. Father, we pray for today for health, for fun, for a great atmosphere. Father, we pray for the fans as well. Father, that at this time is the time for them to enjoy, for them to be entertained, but more than anything, Father, for us to graciously accept and to see each kid's gift as they show that on the field today. Father, I pray that each kid plays to the best of their ability, that more than anything, they're serving and honoring you. That's in Jesus' name that I pray. Amen.
Now everybody please remain standing for the playing of the national anthem. Let's play some football!
Prayer is underway and the national anthem is there, and that lets you know that it is time for football, Nick. Man, I go back to it, just a couple of clouds in the sky is all that there is. This is going to be a lot of fun. We'll get our captains for tonight's contest. A lot of kids out there. You heard the starters announced, or the players announced on there. This is Team North, led by Coach James Taylor, going against Team South. They'll play the 8-minute quarters on there and rotate around. So it's Team North versus Team South, and then Team Central will come in and play Team South. Team South will be done for the day, and they'll just wait around to see how it went. And Team North will come back in, and it will be North and Central on there. And Nick, what do you think about the round-robin style of football?
I think it's neat. I think the South will probably South and North probably have a little bit of an advantage because the Central team's watching right now in the crowd, and don't know how much that's going to affect them whenever they come in to play the South, with the South being already warmed up. So we'll have to see, and then the North will have that experience from the first quarter. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Again, the South is in white with the gold block letters, and the North team are in the black uniforms with the gold. The home team in this one is the South. They're on the right side of your scoreboard, of course, where it says South, and the North is on the left side of it here. We are delighted to be back for what is year 6 in our coverage of Gridiron All-American Bowl games. Getting some pictures taken and things. I don't know if those are your captains. It looks like it may be. Getting the scoreboard worked out there, and that's what the you see on your screen that's going on there. They're getting that set up for us here. Nick, it looks like that's your captains tonight.
Yeah, let's go left to right here on your screen. Jace Sprunk is number 65. Number 90 is Jackson Taylor. Number 42 is Nicholas Drago. And then number 10 is Michael Jackson Jr.
And he'll have to pick up, Drago will have to pick up his mouthpiece as he walks along, but
and then on the other side, looks like we have a number 4. Well, maybe not number 4, maybe number 2. There's 2 number 2s, so Fred Edwards. Then trying to see.
I see 77's one of them.
77 is Tucker Sturdivant. It's like 73, who is Justin Hernandez.
The official letting them know what's going on with it too. And first time they've been probably in a stadium that's this size, and so they'll get settled in and just understand that it's all still just same size football field. As the visiting team, the North will call, rolls around, and North has won the toss. We'll see what they're going to do with it here.
And Doug, number 1, Caden Manning is the 4th. And we do have a number 4 on the North team that we do not have a. He is not listed on the roster. We'll try to get that figured out.
North going to take the ball to get things going. You know that Coach James Taylor out of Richwood.
It's a round robin between 3 teams.
Kind of going over the layout. The clock will run in this one, 8-minute quarters.
2 timeouts per game.
They'll play 2 halves of 8 minutes. There'll be 2 timeouts on each of them is what we understand that it's going to be. And it'll be record first and most points scored later. So keep that in mind when you wonder why these if somebody's trying to add a touchdown on late. But yeah, we'll go with a running clock here in this one. No kickoff in it, so the North will take the ball from the 35-yard line, Nick, and we'll get ready for some football. We'll see who drops back there at quarterback. Is that 0? Or let's see.
Number 1 is quarterback.
Number one, that is Caden Manning.
Yeah.
That will be there. He's got 0 in the backfield with him. That is Ikea's Hooker. So Manning back in the shotgun, and here we go, getting ready for junior high, middle school all-star, all-American football. Manning calls for it. It's a low snap, but he's going to get it. Ball's on the ground. Be good penetration there, but
yeah, Manning handed off to Hooker there for looks like a loss of 1 yard on that fumble.
Big Jackson Taylor from CSAL in Baton Rouge, not sure, but from right here in Baton Rouge came firing through, and that was a slow developing one. Handoff, and then the bobble, and then it went off the ground, and so the North lucky to retain possession of it. 2nd down and 11, and
yeah, we have clock
they're going to
issues,
keep
Doug.
the clock down on the field is what it looks like, because they're having trouble with the scoreboard up here with the game clock. And it's 13-0 on the scoreboard in the 4th quarter. So they're still working out those little bit of details here in this one. We know that it's 2nd down and 11 for the North from the 34-yard line. And, Nick, we saw really nothing out of Manning and Hooker on that first play. 2nd down, and here we go. So they'll keep the clock on the field manually. And again, it's a running clock, so it'll be easy to keep up with there. Handoff goes to Hooker. He's trying to get to the outside. Chased in the backfield, coming up and making a big-time tackle in the back by the South is Jordan Collada.
Yeah, free safety Jordan Collada there with the tackle.
Yeah, Collada comes up out of that safety spot. They'd strung out the play a good bit, and Collada was able to fire up. Collada from right here in Baton Rouge as well at Our Lady of Mercy.
Yeah, with the white jerseys, gold numbers, we're gonna take a few minutes to figure out exactly who they are, because they're kind of hard to see. But we're gonna do the best we can to get these guys mentioned to you.
Couple of receivers now coming into the game. Look like Mercer is back in the backfield. So they got the offensive line that's huddled up there, and then the skill position players. We'll talk about it. Switch sides, and Hooker goes now to the right side of Manning. Manning switches him back over. 2-by-2 formation. Now again goes back over to the other side of it. Snap is back to Manning. He's a little pump fake and going over the top. Unable to get that, and that will bring up 4th down. So lose a yard on the drop snap, gain a yard back quickly on that run that was played well by Collada, and then good coverage down the far side, Nick.
Yeah, Manning trying to get it to Cam Lance there with great coverage there by the free safety there, looks like number 2, which is James Rutledge from Sacred Heart of Baton Rouge. So it'll be 4th and. Should be 4th and 11 here.
They've got 6:50 on the clock and counting, so they've got it set up now. They'll stop this to Coach James Taylor's talking a little bit about things, and they'll work out, we believe, the fourth down setup. They've got the clock, the down marker set back to 1, but I think they've just got to get all of that sorted out. Again, Nick, go over the format with you. They're going to play 3 games in this one, 2 halves of 8 minutes apiece. The clock will be running just to keep things on pace. And wins and losses are the first indicator, but it comes down to points scored following that. And that fourth down now, they're saying punt, so they'll go down and flip down to the other side of it. Again, no kicking in the junior high game. Interesting in the senior high game, and then we saw that last year. They adopted kind of the XFL rules before the NFL did. And I've got that landing zone, and folks can't move until it, but we'll get into more of that. But no kicking, Nick, in the junior high game.
Yeah, and Doug, looks like big Bryce Sofshire is gonna be your starting quarterback for the South. He's flanked by number 23 here, who's Caden Jones.
So the North now. Yep, the South, there it is. And that is, we said, Bryce Shropshire that is in there at quarterback. Good size to the Southern Lab product out of Baton Rouge. Receivers, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the top. Shropshire calls for, and it's going to be a handoff off to the right side. Good blocking. There's that big offensive line that we talked about. Banging around and getting the first down is number 23 for the South. You said Caden Jones.
Yep. Tackled by number 6, Desmond Wilford.
That's 11 yards.
11-yard pickup and a first down out to the 45-yard line. So they'll give him. He was at the 30. So is it closer to 15? At any rate, nearing midfield. This is that South squad. Swapping sides and kind of going in motion is Clarence Walls III. He's out of North Iberville. Again, that 2-by-1 formation. New quarterback. Same one there. He just scoots up just a little bit. Handoff once again goes to the far side, and Jones getting to the corner. Boy, he's got good speed out there before he's brought down by Quan King.
Yeah, 15-yard gain there, but man, what a block outside for the South team. Looks like number 0 for the South team, DeMichael Hart. I mean, he just pancaked the cornerback on the outside there to allow Jones to get that 15-yard gain.
First down and 10 from the 39-yard line of the North. South with a real good possession. North didn't do anything with it at the time that they had the ball. Shropshire, good size, good-looking quarterback back there. Kind of a staggered stance, steps back, looks over the field. He's going to try to go get him. So that one is picked off. Good work defensively. That is number 4, the one that I don't know we have.
That's
He's going
good.
far side 45, spins around, and going to be brought down at the 41-yard line. It was an underthrow.
Yeah, we'll see if they announce.
He did just announce it.
Carrying
Javion Mitchell is number 4 that goes up and gets that pick. And I was just excited about the return that he had after he went up and got it. But chalk that up to an underthrow on it. He had the only position at that point to turn around and go back up and get that one.
Yeah, great work by the young man. High point the ball, backpedaled well, and was probably 3 inches shorter than the intended receiver. But like I said, he high pointed the ball there.
Manning and Hooker back in there. First down at 10 in plus territory for the North team. They start at the South 42-yard line. Following that INT, we'll see what points off turnovers, if they can ring that up. Snap is back. Handoff goes to Hooker up the middle, and he's going to be dropped for he's going to pick up, 3?
Yeah, big 3-yard run behind that massive offensive line. Wow.
Well, that's a Crowville connection out of Winsboro, Louisiana there at quarterback and running back. And you start to see the burgundy helmets of the Crowville kids.
Yeah. 78 is Spurlock, 77 Studevant, 68 Poole. Trying to find look at the other two. Get those in just a second. Looks like 74 Lingenfeld. I mean, just big bodied kids up front.
Back under center. Kind of an I formation. Handoff still goes to the Goes to the halfback off there is Hooker once again. Had a fullback brought in this time.
Yeah, 4-yard gain there behind the fullback, number 9, which we'll have to see. Number 9 was Corian Bell, who was added to the roster late, was the lead blocker there. So 3rd and 3 here, Doug.
3rd down and 3. Ball rests at the 35-yard line and trying to get a timeout on the near side. Or he's calling the play. It looked like no, because he wasn't getting down towards the official. There's going to be a keeper that time. Good to get Manning out to the edge. Gets the first down near red zone. He's down to the 22-yard line. And designed quarterback run. It kind of just faked the handoff and spun around on a naked bootleg.
Boy, Jock Robichaux, who's a big defensive lineman, also plays offensive line, actually made the tackle on that keeper, brought Manning down. That was a very athletic play for that young man.
And look, you'll see a lot of these kids going both ways because the numbers are not. There's one hustling off. He does get off. They're not going to call that. Ball is on the ground once again, and South is going to come up with it. That's the second fumble today, and this one the South is going to get.
Yeah, that's number 2. That's James Rutledge from Sacred Heart who recovers that fumble.
Boy, back-to-back turnovers in this one as we are a minute and a half to go in this first period. So glad that you've joined us today in this one. If you're new to the program, go up there and give us a follow if you're watching it on Facebook. If you're over there on YouTube, make sure you subscribe and leave us a comment where you're from and who you're watching on this one. 1st down and 10, Nick, so they'll have to go quick.
New quarterback Jordan Collada here.
Jordan Collada, we saw him make a tackle defensively. Handoff goes to the left side. Out to the 27, and we'll see who that is running the ball again. Those numbers.
Yeah, 4-yard gain there.
They said that is number 40. Cohen Fultz out of Ascension Catholic in Donaldsonville. 5-yard. I give him 4 yards. Make it 2nd and 6, Nick. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the top for Collada. Handoff goes once again to Fultz. He's going to cut back to the inside. Spun around near a 1st down, but it'll be marked a yard shy of it out to the 32.
Yeah, great work there again by Fultz on this right side. Behind, you don't usually see a number 90 offensive lineman, but Jackson Taylor, who plays both ways for the South, makes it short and 3rd and short.
15 seconds left on the clock and counting, nearing the end of the first. Collada's going to keep it himself.
New quarterback.
It's a new one. Okay.
Yeah. Collada was lead blocking.
Well, there you go. He was right there with it.
Yeah. And that's
Number 0, Michael Hart.
That is 0 to Michael Hart that comes in and kind of that wildcat that they got, and that's the end of the first quarter. They'll play 4 8-minute quarters in this one, Nick, and with that running clock. What do you see in that first that surprised you? Did anything, or did you think it was going to be just that feeling out period?
Yeah, feeling out period. A little nerves. Softshire underthrowing his receiver. The North putting the ball on the ground twice. So just hopefully take that 8 minutes and get it out of your system. South's finding something here. But most importantly, Doug, you have the big earth movers up front on both these teams. I know people don't like to hear it, but I would definitely try to run the ball like the South has the past four plays. See if they can't get something going down there.
And they're mixing it up a good bit too. They've got that third different person under center form or in the shotgun form.
Right.
But I guess the last one was to run that wildcat, if you will. This is kind of where they were when they had the turnover a little bit earlier. The Collada back in there at quarterback.
Yeah, Collada's the quarterback, yep.
Looks like he is that Jones with him. At running back or false again? Coming to the near side, that's false. False will run out of bounds at the 49-yard line. Cohen False from Ascension Catholic.
If they 3 yards, 4 yards, they're perfectly fine with that, Doug. They'll take that. Going down here for sure.
Well, you keep it away from that big offensive line and that big offense of the North. Boy, you look on defense at all of the burgundy helmets that are out there, all those Crowville kids. 2nd down and 7 for Collada in the South. Kind of an H-back off to the near side. seen this formation a lot. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the near side. Timeout taken by the North.
By Team North. That is their first timeout.
Keep it right here. That's the first time out of the game. They get 1 each half is what they get. Both teams do, because there's not a lot of clock stopping that's going on here. Good crowd, Nick, that's made it in too.
This this is my kind of stadium, Doug. You were talking about leather helmets earlier. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I like the concrete. I like the bowl. I like that it's closed on one end and open on the other end. They have
like a horseshoe. That's right.
Yeah, they have the half fence over there on the end. That's the north end. That's that keeps the crowd. You know, if it was a packed house, keeps them separated. So,
Right.
So no, just
a number of high schools play their games here in this Memorial Stadium section. We saw where, as we came in the baseball field over there, where the Baton Rouge Rougarou play their games also.
Pete Goldsby Field over there.
Just a great atmosphere. Able to enjoy a lot more of it. Last year it was cloudy and overcast throughout and very cold. Today, you'd take this any day of the week. Following the timeout with 7:09 to go until halftime. 2nd down and 7. Collada back in the gun. Bobbles that snap, and a handoff is able to get to Folse. Good blocking from the inside. Folse, shifty move, but it's going to come back a little from what we appear is holding downfield. We'll probably move it back beyond the first down a little bit, Nick, from where it was.
Yeah, good adjustment there by Collada to get it to Folse. And, I mean, this line's starting to open up some holes for him. And, like I said, if it wasn't for this hold, it would definitely be a first down. Blocking the back, actually.
Blocking the back, call against Team South.
It will remain 2nd down. If you're new to us and following us on Facebook, we invite you to hit the follow button. We went through 9,000, picked up a lot of them while we were down there this weekend. But you can keep up with highlight videos and different things like that. We'll do some recaps of things from this weekend as well. Snap is back. Collada pulls that one in. Folse, they'll try the same thing that they had. Good stop right there. Goodness on that tackle from Team North, Zacchaeus Hooker.
Yeah, 67 also for the North. Caden Crenshaw forced him inside. He had contain out here and forced him into Hooker. So good work there by the North defense. Although they picked up 3 yards there for the South offense.
We see defensively Mason Lingfeld coming in. He's out of Sterlington area is where he's from.
God, look at that defensive line, Doug. That looks like high school defensive lines.
Well, you remember we saw those. We saw the young Sterlington guys a couple of different times around the hotel, and yeah, they're just big. 3rd down and a long 4 for the South. Ball rests at the North 42-yard line. Heading down towards the interstate, they go left to right.
Doug, I think Collada's probably going to keep this one.
You say they're switching and getting a lead blocker this way from Folse. Play action. He'll pull it, looking down. He's got a man wide open. Nearly picked off again, and I'm telling you, that was Javion Mitchell once again, who went to. Oh no.
Yeah, Javion Mitchell was the one.
Javion Mitchell's the one that went up and went to get that one. He had the INT the first game.
Number 4, Javion Mitchell.
Yeah, and Collada had him open, and he's patting himself on the chest, saying it's my bad. I should have put a little more on it, but boy, he was wide open. Michael Jackson Jr. was wide open.
Floated it just a little bit there, and again, if you put some zip on it, probably have a touchdown. There's that Wildcat again on 4th down, and they're going to end up losing a couple of yards. And what do you know, Nick? That big defensive line did it.
Yeah, Tucker Sturtevant from Sterlington was in the backfield early, so he had to cut back, and number 12, Demarion Thompson, was there from Caldwell Parish to finish it off. And we met both parents from we met the dads from both those young men this week, and they were excited to be here, and was very thankful for the stuff that we were doing and opportunities that they have.
Look, is there any wonder that Sterlington is continuing to be the way they are? You see the size of Sturtevant and Lingfeld. They're just some big dudes. And they come out and anchor that offensive line. Look to run the ball to the left side. If you're not running it behind Sturdivant and Linkfield, I don't know what you're doing. They're at left guard and left tackle, respectively.
Yeah, and like you said, then the center all the way through to the right tackle. Look, we have a big substitution here, number 9 from the north, I think.
Under 4 minutes to go
Yeah.
in this one. Yeah, there you go. And again, points scored are second in this. Wins, of course, are what's going to make the difference. Handoff goes to the left side. And oh, my goodness, big work there. Is that Collada?
Yeah, Collada there was first man up there. And then 30, Landon Carter came in from North Iberville to help him. And that's from the free safety position, so he's reading the game well.
That's 2 tackles that we've seen that have been made there. And again, you know, you're reading that because if you come up and get the ball thrown over the top of you, but he's keying to it. Switched now over to the right side, the 2 Sterlington young men. Boy, if that's not a tell for you on what side they're going to run the football to, that's a keeper. And Manning is going to try to get outside, but he is pressured there. Good block back to the near side. Just nowhere to go on that naked bootleg.
No, and 10 from so Michael Jackson Jr. was there to turning back, and then number 30, Landon Carter from North Iberville again, you know, comes in and helps finish it off. So great work there by the South defense for a loss of 3.
Look, you key on those 2 black helmets from Sterlington. They switch from right to left depending on what side they're going to run the football to.
You know, and the great thing about this so far, Doug, that I've really enjoyed is the fact that you have a quarterback like Manning who, back home, he's taking that 60 yards because he's beating the first guy.
That's right.
Okay, but with the talent that's on this field, okay, there's more football. There's more scheme that has to be played. It's not just having the 2 or 3 athletes that could just beat you.
Doug Gann, Nick Magnano, 446 Sports bringing you the action today. Excited to be here in Baton Rouge all weekend. Manning calls for it, back to pass. He's going quickly over the top. Got a man open and doesn't. I don't see it. I think the sun is back though to the right. If he turned his head and looks back into it, Nick.
Yeah, Aiden Harrison, the receiver there, who the pass was thrown to and covered by number 11 here, Cooper Toretto, and then Jordan Collada came over to help as well.
4th down and 12 out near midfield. Ball rests between the 48 and the 49-yard line. Still a minute 18 to go until halftime. So they're winding down this initial half here. Scoreless in this one. You see that on our Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard down at the bottom. Coming. Just making a change at quarterback there. Boy, running a lot of time off of the clock like they're not concerned with doing anything here on 4th down because you don't want to give much time to the South and give them an opportunity to score. Rolls the snap back. Manning's going to pull that one up, and he's being chased. Not going to have anything to do with that. Throws that one away and should just knock it down.
Yeah,
Ball. Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, Collada comes over the top there and high points the ball, knocks it down away from the intended receiver, who was Harrison again.
They'll name an offensive and defensive MVP from each team upon the completion of the round robin section of this. They'll have an offensive and defensive.
How about that team?
Yeah, I think we have 2 leading candidates. One from the South, Collada, right now, and the one from the North would be Bell with the interception and the PBU he had on the last.
No time on this one, so they were not able to get a play off before the half. We're at halftime. We're going to step away and take a break, and we'll get back to you here in just about 5 minutes or so. We'll be back. You are watching Gridiron Bowl action here on 446 Sports.
Thank the Baton Rouge Zydeco for being a proud supporter of Gridiron football. We're not just about the football down here in Baton Rouge. We like some hockey as well. The Zydeco is currently in the hunt for the Commissioner's Cup, and you can be along for the ride. Make sure to visit brprohockey.com in order to get your tickets, as hockey once again returns in the Red Stick. We also want to thank 446 Sports, the official broadcast partner of Gridiron football. 446 Sports, led by Doug Gann and crew, have done a great job of streaming the action all week long. So go to 446sports.com. You go to your YouTube channel right now. If you're tired of this guy calling games up here in the press box, you can listen to Doug on the stream, giving play-by-play commentary. Go on your YouTube channel, 446 Sports, and you can watch the game live on your phone. The junior high game is free. All 3 junior high games are free, so you can stream them on YouTube. Go 446 Sports. Throughout the week, we got to thank our stadium partners here for their generous hospitality throughout the week. Lamar-Dixon Expo Center has done an excellent job of providing practice fields and also rooms for lunch, all of our events throughout the week. So visit LamarDixonExpoCenter.com, the official home of Gridiron football. Legacy Consulting Group. Alex Vasquez has been an incredible partner with Gridiron football with his generous donations to Gridiron football. If you're a business and want to get some pretty good consulting, make sure to go to LegacyConsultingGroup.com. Louisiana Prospects. We're also developing the youth as well. And Louisiana Prospects does a great job with their flag football organization. Louisiana Prospects Flag Football Association. Make sure to visit them on Facebook. Louisiana Prospects Flag Football Association, to get your young child involved with the game of football. We also want to thank the Beamer Group. Call Emily to learn more. Her phone number is 225-200-9594. Health Canada registered, easy to use, non-invasive, improve microcirculatory blood flow by up to 30%.
And we're back here at halftime. A couple of minutes until we get go. Want to look at some of the sponsors that make this. You hear them being called out there. Louisiana Prospects, the Baton Rouge Zydeco, Legacy Consulting Group, Randall Passing Academy, the folks at Lamar-Dixon Expo Center, and that was wonderful out there. Of course, Ultimate Apparel, the Jordy Collada Show for helping do some advertising. Prior to this, Living Water Also, Beamer and Liberty Magnet High School Band. Of course, Gridiron Football, veteran-owned business. We appreciate them partnering with 446 Sports. Let's take a look at our comment section on YouTube. Edwin Rivera III is in Nashville, Tennessee, watching number 24, Zane Mercer. So a big shout out to Mr. Rivera there. Rebecca T says, let's go, Cohen False. And Cohen False indeed is off and going. Dawn Clark says she's watching from Schwartz, Louisiana, cheering on number 67, Camden Crenshaw, and all of the East Ouachita boys. We are able to talk to a number of those as well. Skylar Townsend says, let's go, Cohen. Loretta Curry is watching Caden Manning, said, let's go, number 1. So if you're on our YouTube channel, make sure you go in there and leave us a little comment. And we'll try to give you that shout out. If you're over on Facebook, do the same. Leave us a comment there, and we will do our best to get that information out. Also,
taking these uniforms out here.
Glad to have you out here on a beautiful day like this. A couple of players that have stood out for us, Nick, on this one today. Of course, Collada has been all over the field defensively. We've seen that. What else jumps out at you?
Yeah, you have the Javion Mitchell from the north side that had the big interception and the big PBU on that second long pass play, and just the offensive line the defensive line of play from both sides has been really, really good, getting a lot of pressure up the middle. And defenses should be ahead in these games because offense takes a little more time, a little more work together. Where defense, you see ball, hit ball, go after the ball. So that's my takeaway so far, Doug.
There you have it. Looking forward to seeing what this second half brings us. Remember, this is round robin action, North versus South. In this one, the Central will come out in the gold uniform tops. And we did hear a number of the senior level players going, boy, that black and gold looks really good.
Yes,
and had a little jersey envy going on there.
Yes, we did. And, of course, the young man we'll probably talk a lot about tonight, who's probably been the most articulate this week was Nino, who was the one who was really liking the black jerseys.
Vocal and passionate are a couple of the words that we will say about him. That's the quarterback from Escambia, and you'll hear about him a lot during the game because he certainly makes his presence known out there. He's for Team Lions, and in that more flashy up and down offense, contrasting styles as what has been in this one today, Nick. North and South are doing battle here, and again, you go back to Javion Mitchell. I know you talked about him a little bit earlier. Had the pick, nearly had another one. Sees the ball as well as anybody that we've seen out here today.
Yeah, and also from the North, Corian Bell, who's been really, he's had a few sparks as well.
And those were the names that were added to the roster for us. Here we go. First down at 10 from the 35-yard line. The South has it. We've got 2 quarters of 8 minutes each, running clocks. Big shout out to everybody that has responded, engaged with us on Facebook and on YouTube. Snap is back. Handoff, kind of a jet sweep, but a quick one. Going to be brought down for a yard gain.
Yeah, and that's Landon Carter. We've been calling his name from the linebacker position. Also have the new quarterback in, Doug, who looks to be number 8, Bentley Sprunk.
Number 8 from the South, that's right, is Bentley Sprunk out of Kenner Discovery.
2 young men from there, and they're looks like they're both brothers or cousins. They're related, both with the last name.
Of course, Coach PJ leads Team Tigers. And he got to interview him yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. I got to get me one of those Kenner Swamp Owls. That pass is thrown. Looked like in between. Didn't know if the back was coming up for it or the receiver was going to come back for it.
Yeah, it looked like it was intended for Marino. But the thing is, that's the offense. That's what happens in all-star games with offenses. I mean, it's just, you don't have enough time to just work out those little details because probably the receiver that the young man's been throwing to all season, might just run that route just a little different.
Just a tad different. That's one of the things that we talked to the receivers and quarterbacks about yesterday is how long does it take you to make that connection? Clearly longer than 3 days. Laura Lee Sturdivant says, go Big Tuck, and Jocelyn Turner says, let's go. Appreciate you guys over on YouTube commenting. There's a little hitch pass complete there on the jailbreak screen as it comes back to the inside. Going to pick up a passing first down.
Yeah, he's there. Great work there.
Look, that was 5 on the south. Is that
LaMichael Martin's the receiver who received the pass there.
all right?
So good work there by that young man.
And I mean, he catches that little jailbreak screen, the one that drifts to the inside on there. And boy, that was just all Martin on that one. Sprunk back in the shotgun, calls for it now, going right back, and that was picked, and that's going to go to the house. 30, now 20. 10-5, touchdown North.
Desmond Wilford.
Yeah, Desmond Wilford out of Delhi Middle took that one right in the middle of the quarterback and the receiver and housed that one some 35 yards and a big explosive defensive touchdown, Nick. And you saw that coming from up here, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, that was just one of those where you're going, oh, but yeah, great read there by Wilford. And I don't know who's more high, Tim or Coach JT over there. He is.
Well,
He's an animated coach for sure.
Let me tell you, there's
Doug's going to stand up on this one too.
There's not anybody. Well, I got to look at my buddy Coach JT. That was he does like to get excited about it. There's not anybody short of maybe Andy and Marcus that have more passion about this game than Coach JT. James Taylor out of Richwood now.
Yeah, he said I've got rings from both these games, the junior high and the high school, and he said, but I want another one.
He does. He's got a collection of them. Hustling down the field. There you go. From the 4-yard line, they will go for, I guess it's pushed back. They'll go for 2 here, as is. I mean, it's just a matter of where you put the ball.
Yeah, Hooker in the backfield with Mercer.
You got the fullback in there with them now, and so a true I formation, 2 to the top side, 1 to the near side. Going to follow that fullback in is Hooker and gets in there for the PAT. 8-0 off of that defensive touchdown, and we saw a lot of turnovers in this one early on. That one's the first one that's paid off, Nick.
Yeah, Mercer, number 24, the fullback with the lead block there, allowed Hooker to get in for 2-point conversion. And, man, I like this old school stadium and some old school football, Doug. Put the fullback in I formation. Let's go.
Look, you just don't see that at this level. We see a little wing T, maybe some veer coming up.
And look, and I'm going to tell you this much. North's playing my kind of football because we used to switch the line as well. We didn't have a left tackle, left guard, right tackle. We had a pro side and a weak side, a strong side and a weak side.
And look, this ought to make you happy. In a game that could be decided by total points scored, it's the defense that has the only points in this game.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Kaladi in for the South here.
Handoff goes to the near side. Slung down. Good-looking tackle. Boy, that would have been an unnecessary roughness penalty in the NFL. I saw that video out there. Who was that coming to the near side? Was that 5 that had that?
Yeah. No, number 2 Rutledge, if I'm not mistaken.
There you go.
On the carry on that one. Kind of hard to see the white jerseys, but good run for 4 yards there.
2nd down and 5 from the 39-yard line. 2 receivers split to the far side, and a motion penalty is going to be whistled.
I'm corrected. It was Monroe.
Yeah, Caden Monroe that is in there, number 6.
Yes.
Caden Monroe out of Sacred Heart of Jesus here in Baton Rouge. A lot of Baton Rouge guys in this one without a doubt. So erase the 5-yard penalty, or the 5-yard gain, make it 2nd down and 10 following the walk-off. Boy, you look at that big defensive line again, waving the flag off, so it'll be 2nd down and 5. That's a case of that. We're not going to call it.
Is it Brentley Sprunk that's in? Who's the quarterback? Do we have 3 quarterbacks?
looks like a number 9.
It's number 9. So it's
But
Will,
no, that wouldn't be.
Will Boudreaux?
No, maybe not.
No. Collada's in the slot on the
Well, we've
top
seen
there.
him. We've seen him in a multitude of positions today. Handoff goes right up the middle, but big 77 is Tucker Sturdivant, and my goodness, Big Tuck is right. So Laura Lee Sturdivant on our YouTube page says, "Go Big Tuck, number 77." I'm gonna tell you what, you just gotta account for that young man wherever he is at. Sturdivant and Lingfeld and Coach Doty and that group at the high school there in Sterlington ought to be thrilled with what they have coming up.
And that is number 9, Will Boudreaux, in at quarterback, Doug. He is number 9.
All right, so you got 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the top, closest to that visiting side. High snap, but corralled there, and the handoff is going to be made. And I think that Sprunk would have been better off, or Boudreaux would have been better off probably running that one.
Yeah. Poor Monroe there was like, I got it, you got it, no. And then he handed it, and then Boudreaux handed it to him. So they're going to have to punt here, which means they'll go to the opposing 35, right?
Right. 1 minute remaining here in the third. This game is 8-0 with that pick 6 that was there. And Nick, just a big time play. You're looking around for defensive MVP type of play. I don't think you can get much better than the only score of today's contest.
No, yeah. Mitchell was like, hey, good play there, but it looks like Wilford said, anything you can do, I can do better on the other side of the field.
Don Clark checking back in, says go north. We'll hop over and see what's going on our Facebook page. Don't forget that you can leave us a comment over there. A nice one, unless you don't like how the commentary goes, and that one will probably get deleted, I'd have to say.
Oh, gosh.
That's right, the power of that's right. No, we invite you to chime in and let us know what's going on in your world. First down and 10 from the 35-yard line. Go the north. That is Manning, who is winning quarterback. And that will end things for the third. They'll just swap sides of the field and get ready to go for the fourth period in this one.
They're going to actually play this down, Doug, for some reason.
They did not do that right before the half.
Yeah.
1 on time down.
Yeah, PA announcer said 1 on time down. And you can bet Coach JT is going to he's liable to take this 8 minutes down completely.
Yes, he is.
Here we go.
That's Manning on the designed keeper, getting past the defense there out to the 40-yard line. So that untimed down nets them 5 yards, and so they went right into the fourth is what they did. They just didn't switch ends.
Yeah.
They went right directly into the fourth. So it wasn't an untimed down. It's just going into the fourth period of play is what it is.
Yeah, Carter there, and then Taylor with the helping Carter out on that after that 5-yard gain with the tackle.
And again, we won't stop the stream on our junior high games today, so stick around to this one all throughout the afternoon. 2nd down and 5, Manning and company. 1 to the top, 2 to the near side, out near the 40-yard line. Snap is back. Manning's going to keep it once again up the middle, and so that's one of those that we're not going to get too fancy with it. We're grinding out, and he's looking for another ring. I know it.
Oh, yeah,
now, there's
for
still
sure.
a lot of work to do because you got to get the Central team into this thing as well.
Yeah, Jackson Taylor, looks like number 90, Jackson Taylor on that tackle from this left end. So, good work to get over there, but Manning already had the first down.
Central team in gold outside of the fence where the North team is heading into that end zone. They had a lot to talk about this week, saying they were going to come out of this victorious. That's Manning again up the middle, and a big time stop there.
That's number 50, Gabriel Williams on the tackle, and
Number 1,
we saw Jackson Taylor come up as well towards the end of it, but it was a 3-yard gain. And Coach JT, you're right. Coach James Taylor out of Richwood will continue to just grind away, run the clock, and work that 8 minutes off,
For sure.
which is down to under 6 now.
Doug, the one thing that we need to talk about maybe having black numbers on the white jerseys and even black numbers on the gold jerseys, because the gold jerseys are coming in next.
I see that with the white jerseys.
Gonna be a little difficult to see, but hey, we're
Big
gonna
shout
do what we
out to
can.
Ultimate Apparel for their supplying of the uniforms. Proud sponsor and supporter of Gridiron football for a number of years.
Looks
Coming
like
to the near side. Woo! Is that Mitchell? And that's just a one-arm takedown. That's your guy, number 50, Gabriel Williams again.
On the YouTube chat, you got Jacelyn Turner says, let's go, and Don Clark says, go north.
There you go.
And we appreciate everybody out there.
3rd down now and 7 to go. Still no hurry, down to 5 minutes. And this is going to take something big from the South defense to get the ball back and that offense to get down the field. And we've not seen them able to do that. Manning and Hooker back in the backfield.
Who's going to make a play? Who's going to make a play?
That is Hooker spinning around and going down, and he's going to dive out near the 30 or near the 42-yard line. It'll be 4th down and 2, and this is a big-time play. And got a young man that is shaken up, and that is one of the things that will stop the clock with 4:46 remaining here in the ball game.
Yeah, Jackson Taylor down. He was first one there with Williams to the initial contact, the number 20. Pastrick end up with the tackle of Hooker on that one. So 4th and short, Doug. What are they going to, Coach JT, he's going to go for it and try to bleed more clock.
You run your quarterback draw with Manning again. That's what's been so successful. See the athletic trainer making her way out, Sophie Grishel. First time that we've seen her today. Got to interview her. She's been around the program for, 4 years now. All four years that she said she gets a ring every time, no matter who wins.
Well,
so,
I mean, can we get that deal?
Right.
We can send 4 up here.
That's right. We'll be back down on the field with them afterwards. Don't forget, that game, the Senior Bowl game, is pay-per-view. So you'll make sure that you have to click on to the Gridiron Football Facebook page. You can see it there. You can see it on Gridiron Football USA page. And good to see that young man up and making his way back. Looked like he got a little bit of a shoulder stinger. Yeah, it was what he...
That's number 90, Jackson Taylor. He's had a really good game to this point. Both sides of the ball. And Doug, we nothing against the trainer, but we like it when we don't have to mention the trainer too much. So,
That's correct.
So this has been a clean game so far for these young men.
But she was helping pass out the pizzas yesterday for dinner. So that was we absolutely would make sure that she's got in there. Her plans to go to LSU and pursue a degree in athletic training. So best to young Sophie there. 4th down and 2, and I think that the ball does not get out of Manning's hands on this one.
No, the only difference between is I would have him under center, so he wouldn't have to run 5 yards to get 1.
Yeah, but he sees the line a little bit better that way. And
timeout South.
Timeout whistled by the South. Hey, take that opportunity to get Taylor back into the game too.
So if they did not use the timeout in the first half, does it carry over? Okay,
no,
so that's their only timeout.
You get 1 per half.
Okay, so they're out of timeouts.
Yeah, no.
And the North actually has theirs. Which
4:10 to go in this one here in the 4th quarter of play. The only touchdown was the pick six from
Wilford.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, from Desmain
Wilford. We said out of Delhi Middle School in Delhi, Louisiana.
Ultimate Apparel, American Partners, Randall Passing Academy, Legacy Consulting Group, Founders Apparel, the Troy Collada Show.
4th down now and 2. The South, I'm telling you, if he's ran off, a minute of the 3rd, and now the first 4 minutes of the 2nd. If this first down is gotten here, you can virtually say the ball game's over.
Yeah, he may ice it here.
if Manning does anything with it besides run that little keeper, then it would really shock me. Snap is back. keeper up the middle, and that's what the South saw it coming as well, and that's going to be a turnover. Look, I'm telling you, that's what's been most effective, and that defense of James Shiver.
Number 20.
Paul Franklin and Quentin Dixon were right there to get it. Who was that?
Number 20, it's Noah Pastrick with off this left side. The left end came in with the initial contact low and held him up. And great work there by that young man. So now we have a ball game, Doug.
Tammy Emmons says, go Caldwell Parish Junior High players, Zane, Demarion, Quan, and Nathan. And, yeah, Caldwell Parish very well represented here this weekend.
How awesome would it be for them to go down, get a touchdown, and this thing come down to a 2-point conversion?
And you talk about throw things into the mix. You get a tie in this thing.
Sofshire back in, and I wonder if he's related to the old defensive tackle that was from a few years back from Southern. I would imagine.
I would
common
imagine.
Name.
If you know that, let us know. Hustling in is the big nose tackle. Shropshire going over top. Got a man there, just overshoots the intended receiver. And that was the Michael Hart.
Yes. And he paused when he came out that break. When he did the out and he did the up, he paused to look for the quarterback, and the ball was already in the air. So.
And this is what gets you. That little bit of timing right there will cause that play to go sideways.
And coach, and I mean, I'm sure he knows, but, he's with this running clock, now they're down to 2:40 on the clock here.
Big number 10 out there in the slot.
He did call a timeout, Doug. Second and final. So, okay, so he had one. So there's two timeouts.
I think if you're the South team, you got to find a way to get it to Michael Jackson Jr. That young man, or was it, number 10. He's just the biggest that's out there and looks like he runs well. They got him listed as a D lineman, but he's a big power type receiver.
And that's both the long passes before that one. Both the long passes in the first half were going towards him.
Right.
And then, like I said, Mitchell picked off the first one, and he had that PBU on the second one. So, but he was open, and he is a big kid. So that might be a good. I would try to get him up the seam, Doug. I'd try to stay away from these two corners. I'd try to see what the free safety can do.
Off of that kind of that tight end side on the right side as you're sitting from the quarterback's eye. And, you get the corners off to the side and go down and put him in man coverage against somebody that's probably giving up 6 or 7 inches to him.
Is YouTube what are we talking about?
Well, Doug, as soon as I say that, they put Mitchell they put Mitchell at the free safety.
Right. So there you go.
So they're already, so Coach JT's thinking about that.
Snap is back. Quick throw there. It's just a slant. Good move to the outside. Goes Walls, and the ball is on the ground. And the North will recover it, and that's going to do it with 2:20 to go.
Yeah, unfortunate there. I mean, he made a great initial move and just kind of didn't bring the ball with him. But
so here's a thought with 2:20 to go in this one. You go down there and try to get you a touchdown here to get you some points out of it.
Well, without a play clock, I don't. I mean, how do you exactly go about this, Doug? Surely there has to be some type of penalty if they don't get the
YouTube
playoff.
chat says Markel Ross says 50 for the South. Gabriel Williams is my cousin, and Terry Barker is waiting on the sin line to watch our Brame Gators future Ash Trojans.
There you go. First down and 10, and I think if you're Coach Taylor, you do try. There's new quarterback that's in there for Team North. That is Fred Edwards.
Yes.
And hustling off then is Hooker. 2:07 and counting in this one. Edwards now calls for the ball. Yeah, and they are trying to set something up.
Ooh.
Edwards puts that one in the air, bobble around, and that's why you don't do it, because it was almost picked off.
Yeah, I'm that.
the old school coach in you, that just drives you crazy, doesn't it?
Of course, you still have to run a clock with the incompletion, but man, that's boy. Let's go, Coach JT. You going for it? Nobody can say you can't. You didn't go for it.
He's from the school of Doug coaching there.
Yes, he must be.
Manning back in there at quarterback.
I mean, you got, number 7 back there waiting on that ball.
Yeah, Manning's not going to let it get
Yeah.
out of his hands this time. He's trying to get to the corner. Unable to do so. Clock runs. They'll get down to a minute before this one is snapped again. And the North looks well on their way to picking up victory number 1.
Yeah, 21 Marino on the tackle there after the 7-yard, almost 8-yard gain there by Manning.
3rd down and 3 they go. Ball rests at the 40-yard line. 49 seconds and counting. And Manning content to turn around. The hand goes up. That to let you know there's 10 seconds left. Snap the ball. Manning with the keeper off the left side. Now the middle is stacked up there, and that should wrap things up. May not have to snap the football again following that 1st down run. Under 30 seconds. The only reason they'll snap it is if they want to here, but I don't think.
Landon Carter there with the tackle, Doug. He's had a really good game at that middle linebacker position.
Joshua Knighton says, let's go Gabe, big 50.
Yeah, that's going to do it for game number 1. North wins this one 8-0 on the pick 6. The pick 6 is what did it the first time. That will end it. Keep it here. We'll be back to you when the action gets ready to commence. 1-0 for the North. It is going to be South and Central coming up when we come back.
Let's give a round of applause to both. On the great play football game of both teams. Great job, fellas. Final score once again. Team North 8, Team South 0. We'll have a 30-minute break, and we'll get ready to start the second game between Team South and Team Central.
Number 75, an offensive lineman from Delta Charter, J. Carter Barron. Number 77, an offensive lineman from Gina, Breeze Morphus. And number 78, a defensive lineman from Pineville Junior High, Christian Holmes. Team Central is coached by the following coaches. Head coach, Devontae Noeb Scott Sr., Coach James Lucas, Coach Derek Davis Sr., Coach Ricky Tolliver, and Coach KJ Jones. Give it up for Team Central Louisiana!
And we're back, Nick, getting ready for the second matchup of the day. Second game for the South, first game for the Central. And you look up and down that Central squad, and they've got the size that we'd grown accustomed to seeing in this too, Nick.
Yeah, no, exciting to see what kind of group they have in warm-ups. Of course, we know everything's warm-ups. They were throwing the ball around a lot, so look very athletic, and looks like number 9, Nate Matchett will be the starting quarterback, Doug. And you said he's a 6th grader?
He is a 6th grader. That's correct. Started all 7 games for Brame this season in part of their undefeated season. A lot of Brame Gators out there, and so just a high-scoring offense throughout the year for that group.
And we've seen and we know through our connections with our Pineville coverage of high school football that the younger Miranda is Justin Miranda, who actually is at Brame Middle Magnet, is here and going to play linebacker. And we've seen the Faraday group, and they were big presence last year. Young lady that drives the bus over here and then stays here for the whole time is from Faraday, and she's been a very good person to transport the kids back and forth. So just a big group out of there. Delta Charters from that area as well.
Yep.
So, and of course, Breeze Morphus, we met him, the kid from Gina that we thought was definitely on the varsity.
It was a coach. Yeah. Crazy. So. Look, we'll get into the captains in just a minute. If you're out on YouTube World, make sure you leave us a comment. Let us know who you're supporting. Facebook as well. Constance Johnson tells us that her grandson, Paul Bell Jr., says, go peanut butter. Number 73. Natoya Jackson, go Del High Middle. Jamari P., I'm your number 1 fan. And so we're starting to get those to roll in. Let's go Cohen, and Life with Monty says my cousin there. And so let us know names and numbers of who it is that you're looking for, what your school is that you're representing. Nick, take us through the way this game will go.
Yeah, it's 4 8-minute quarters running clock, or that like they did the first game. Have the captains going across, Doug. For the South, we have Weston Mayu. We have Jordan Collada. We have number 21, Tyrus Marino. And we have number 5 is Bryce Shropshire. And then for the Central, number 4 is Tyler Simpson. Looks like number 73, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 73 is Paul Bell. And then
peanut butter. That's right. That's what we learn. We learn things like this. Didn't get to hang out around with the middle school kids as much as we did the senior level. A lot of research going into that. So if you have something on there, let us know. Another one to watch out for, which you've talked about him. He was the MVP of that Brame team, was Justin Miranda. So just a lot of explosiveness out of that. And you can see why the coaches from that Central team were so fired up.
Yeah, they were excited about this group, and I'm still just in awe of the size of these young men in 8th grade, and the high school coverage, or the varsity coverage and senior coverage that we were talking about. These young men are here to get their name out, so that's why there was more coverage throughout the few days. Looks like 65 is Jalen Costin is another captain for the Central team, and I'll try to find looks like number 2, who is Raheem Tolliver. As a quarterback as well, is from Faraday, is the 4th captain for the Central team.
Breeze Morphus gets a shout out there from Gina is where Breeze is. Give you an idea of it too. These three teams, North, Central, and South, will each play 2 games. North will play South and North will play Central. Central plays South and North. And whoever has the best record is deemed the champion. If they're tied, it goes to most points scored, and leading the way right now at 1-0. Off of only 1 game being played is the North, and Coach James Taylor in that group with 8 points. And that was a pick 6, Nick.
Yeah, it was. Great play there by that young man who had that one. Wilford, who's in my opinion right now the leader in the clubhouse for their defensive MVP, although that young man Mitchell, Javion Mitchell, had a good game. But Can the Central put the South away? If the Central wins this one, the South will be...
They're eliminated. That's right. Tyler Simpson, the running back from Delta Charter, will be another one to look at as this game progresses here. You see him in the backfield, just a big running back.
Jeez.
Wow, he's behind Matchett. Matchett again, the 6th grader in this one. Noah's Ark formation out there, Nick. You know why we call it that?
2 by 2.
There you have it. Matchett calls for the ball first. Handoff goes off to the left side. Goes Simpson. Good stiff arm. Gets out 6 yards. There is Tyler Simpson.
Yeah, Simpson there with being brought down by, looks like Monroe was on the tackle. No, I'm sorry, it was Walls. Walls the third, number 1 with the tackle there. But good 6-yard gain there on that first down play.
7.5 to go here. First play underway. 2nd down and 4. Handoff once again goes to Simpson. And why not a big bruising back brought down by number 77, Jacques Robichaud.
Yeah, 3-yard gain there on the 2nd down, right up the middle behind this big offensive line for the Central team. And short yard, 3 and 1, 3rd and 1 here.
They go a lot of tempo like another gold uniform team from that area. Off the left side now, cutting back in. Boy, he's got just good vision.
Yeah, he carries the linebacker Landon Carter there from the South for another 6 yards there for a total of 7-yard gain on that play. So
first down and 10 for Team Central. They are at the 47-yard line, heading towards that interstate end zone and the scoreboard, away from the horseshoe, the closed area.
General Manager Marcus Randall down there visiting with the Central players on the sideline.
Snap is back. Matchett throws that one, and it looked like it came out of his hand a little wobbly there.
Yeah, the coach looks like Jules Harris. Just, I don't think he was expecting the ball. Coach kind of come on the field, talk to him, saying, "Hey, you gotta expect it to come to you, young man."
You know, you look at quarterbacks through the line, they get it and they give that little spin while it's coming back to them. And it just, those habits, like what you do at the free throw line when you're dribbling on it. 2nd down and 10. Again, the clock runs at 6 minutes. Snap is back. Simpson's got it left side, just hits the hole with a head of steam, gets another 7 yards.
Yeah, big hit there by, I'm trying to see who that was from the South. Oh, it looks like, yeah, it was
10
like,
again?
Yeah, it looks like it was, no, that was Carter again. So, boy, they're going to get to know each other well this game.
Indeed. 3rd down and they give it 3.5. Handoff left side. Boy, just continuing to grind away. It's going to bring up 4th down because he was met right there at the yard marker and driven backwards, and you don't see that too often.
Yeah, that's our number 90, who was actually hurt earlier in the game. That's Jackson Taylor, who stood him up there to make it 4th and short for the South defense right there. Good job there by Taylor.
Good to see Taylor back in there too. Looked like he had a little shoulder stinger, but that 30-minute break in between there got it. 4th down and short. First big play of the game. Why not get it back to Simpson? He's going to have the first down, but that's his shortest run of this first half.
Yeah, big number 77 there, Robichaud, excuse me, with the tackle, but he was able to fall forward for the first down.
4:46 remaining here in the first. It is scoreless. First down and 10 go the Team Central from the 37-yard line of Team South. Matching that offense starting to roll. Big offensive line that is out there. 2 receivers now to the near side. We've got an H-back, and that's a new running back that's in there. Nick, is that...
that's Norman.
Yeah, that's Jacarius Norman out of Faraday Junior High. Boy, you look up and down the roster, and I'm counting Faraday kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Goodness gracious. I count 16 players off that Faraday roster.
Well, but it's Faraday Middle and Delta Charter that are all in the Faraday community.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
And that's big things, getting these kids exposure from that area. We'll drive through that way tomorrow, heading to Natchez, Mississippi. Snap is back. Going over the top was Matchett. And going to be a defensive pass interference that's called.
Yeah, it's going to be on to Michael Hart, if I'm not mistaken. On the oh no, it might be Walls. This Walls the third, but I thought it was actually good coverage. Maybe a little contact, but
not enough that it would have jeopardized anything. Too. Don't know that I was calling, but see a good job of the receiver working that call a little bit
for sure. And the intended receiver over there, I'm having a hard time seeing his number, but.
Get them binoculars out again.
Yeah.
We're a long way up here.
Yeah.
Not as far as we were a week ago. 2 weeks ago, rather, now.
Number 12.
Yep.
Who is
that is Jaden Miner out of Brame. So those two have hooked up a couple of times this season. Matchett calls for the ball. It will go up the middle to Norman again. Norman off that left side, but again, that seems like that South defensive unit is saying, okay, it's a different speed, but let's get to work.
Yeah, Williams there on the tackle for the team for the South. Gabriel Williams, number 50. So that's and it makes you wonder, Doug, if their energy level is not gonna match the Central after that first game.
Well, and that's what you turn around and look at the Central versus North game coming up.
Yeah.
Matchett back to pass, twirls the football, and that one is knocked down by the D end on that far side.
Yep, that's big number 10.
Yeah, that's Michael Jackson Jr.
And if anybody out there is listening and knows Marcus Randall, who was national champion quarterback for LSU.
Bluegrass Miracle.
And you've seen Marcus lately, that number 10 is in 8th grade, and he's just as tall as Marcus Randall.
They were standing next to each other, and Marcus might have looked up to him a little bit.
Yes, unbelievable for an 8th grader.
Minute 40, long opening drive, handoff the right side. Simpson spinning around. Simpson back in there at running back. Gets it down. It'll be 4th down and 2. Another 4th down play. But, Nick, they've used up, Brame has, 6.5 minutes of this first drive, of this first period.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this South team has to think, man, we just got to get off the field so we can get our offense to ball.
Offense didn't put up any points in that first contest. Oh, there's a stop. That's not going to do it. That is a huge stop by the interior line.
Big Brantley for Gonzalez. What's number 78? How you pronounce that name for the South there?
Brantley from Live Oak Junior High.
Facundus.
That's what we're going with.
What a stop for the South, and that's what you need. You need somebody to make a play in these games like this, and Brantley sure did on that one.
I mean, that's an opportunity that you had to just to go down there and maybe give up the points again, but that's 7 minutes and 9 seconds, and no points come out of there.
Yeah, Sofshire, the starting quarterback here for the South again.
See what the South is able to do against this Central defense. Back to pass now. There's pressure up the middle. Going to be stopped shy of the goal line at the 1 yard line. And what was that, big number 0 that got back in there?
It's like number 10, if I'm not mistaken, for Central. Jamarian Johnson off this end, maybe. No, it is 0. It is 0. Yep, you're correct.
0 is Jacarius Norman, who came in and ran the ball a couple of times, but that's pressure. Boy, your back is against the wall. You've got to be careful here. Shropshire in the end zone now. High snap, balled around, and that's going to be a safety. And that's what you were fearful of. That was pressure coming. Big man in the middle gets that one.
Yeah, that was that's Hunter Poole and Hunter Poole and Jalen Costin, who met the running back there in the end zone for that safety. Great work there by the Central team.
So the Central offense couldn't get into the end zone. The defense says here, and Nick, we've got 10 points today, all of them defensively, and that's right up your alley.
Don't hurt my feelings none that the that the defenses have shown. But once again, we talked about it early, and that's what's going to happen in games like this. Your defense, I mean, they're just going to be ahead of the pardon the pun, ahead of the game because.
So let me ask you this, and no, that's you don't like to give that up by any means, but Central was marching down, and they had 7-8 points in their sights on there. They gave up 2. Maybe they can refocus a little bit and get a stop and flip that field some.
Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, but
Central will get the ball back following the safety.
Got several shout-outs on YouTube. Billy Bob says, thank you for what you're doing to promote students. Lachelle Jean-Pierre says, let's go Mike, number 0 from Catholic of Point Capay.
Yep, Mike's outside here. DeMichael Hart.
See, we've got number 2 in at quarterback now.
Yep.
That is Raheem Tolliver out of Faraday.
Yep, and I would imagine Tolliver could probably move around a little bit.
Got Simpson in the backfield with him. Is that where Simpson's went the bulk of the distance, except for Norman, who carried it a couple of times? Running in somebody late onto the field.
Wawa 7 Trudy said, let's go Big 63. That's my lineman brother Hunter.
There you go. First down and 10 from the 35-yard line, following the free kick, if you will, following the safety. H-back settles into the right side. Simpson now trying to get his way to the outside, but that interior line from the south has really, really stepped up their game some, Nick.
Yeah, Big 77 again. That's Jock Robichaux, and then number 90, Jackson Taylor.
Robichaux has that out of St. Jude here. And one player from Alabama playing in this one on that South team, Jonathan Barn here from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. And there's a young man from Mississippi also out there. That is Brody Tony.
Oh! Almost there from Tolliver.
Good, nearly intercepted too.
Yep.
Speaking of a long ways away, we got Rose Robinson says, good luck Peanut, number 23, watching from Ohio.
Wow.
There you go. And this is why we stream these games, so that folks all around the country can watch them without a doubt. If it's your first time to find us here on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're at in there, make sure you like and subscribe. Leave us a comment again. Let us know where you're from and who you're watching. Give us a follow on Facebook if you do that. It helps us get shown to more folks. 3rd down and 10. That's coming to the near side. Going to be strung out, and that's good work by 0. That is DeMichael Hart.
Yes, and I'm really surprised that that Tolliver didn't turn that one up, because he had Simpson in front of him, and then Big 74, who was Peyton Crutchfield, in front of him as well.
Timeout taken by the Gold. They'll take it here with 6:19 and trying to figure something out. Because you got to be careful. And this is what we talked about, Nick, of settling in a little bit. If they can get their defense set up, then, you saved yourself 5-6 points down here.
Right, for sure. That is a good point, Doug.
So a few more little shout-outs on YouTube. I see is 4K Music Entertainment says, let's go rah-rah number 2. Anthony Johnson said, let's go number 73. Big Peanut Butter Uncle Anthony watching you. Robbie, go ahead.
So we've got some peanut butter fans watching on YouTube and on Facebook.
Yeah, a lot of icons attached to, or emojis rather attached to that one. Bobby Harris says, y'all going to cover the high schoolers too? Yes, indeed. That one will be a pay-per-view though. You'll have to go to 446sports.com,
or they can go to the Gridiron Football
Yes.
USA per Gridiron Football. That one is pay-per-view. That helps fund this weekend's festivities and events. 4th down now and 6.
Tripp says, let's go Breeze and Hunter, and Daniel says, Breeze and Hunter, the GOATs.
There you go. Match it back in at quarterback for this 4th down. He's got a new running back in the backfield with him too. Is that Tayton Fife that's back, number 22?
Yes, Delta Charter, correct.
Magic calls for the ball. Play action there. Set up a little quick screen and just shoving down is Simpson. Simpson fields the ball well out of the backfield. He's off and going out of bounds at the 40. And oh, goodness. What a big play.
To Tyler Simpson, who eventually gets pushed out of bounds after a big game for the team.
What a great play there. It looks like our lunch has arrived, so we definitely appreciate it. But
and when you saw Fife back in there in the backfield, you knew to keep a lookout for Simpson somewhere. Simpson now finds his normal spot, and Fife goes back to the H-back position. Now switches sides from left to right. Magic calls for the ball. Simpson's going to get the handoff up the middle. Look, this South defense is responding well to this too.
Yeah, that's a big hit there by the young man, looks like number 22, if I'm not mistaken, Jonah LeBlanc coming there, and then number 50 is the other linebacker, Gabriel Williams, helping him out there to bring him down. And
Krishan Busby says, let's go Jalen Costin. Jairus Johnson says, Julius Harris, number 5 from Faraday Junior High. Alexis Jefferson also, as the handoff goes right up the middle. That is the young man from Faraday, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Alexander. Simpson took a break there.
3 yards and a cloud of dust in this one.
That's Norman.
That's right, Norman.
Excuse me, Doug. They have 2 running backs from Faraday here as well.
Receiver to the top and one to the near side. Handoff goes right up the middle. Spinning around is Norman. Boy, Norman impressed defensively as well. You remember that first play from possession. Got that loss. Checking in for the South is Brantley Fasundas from Live Oak.
And look, I'm a 90s football player. Faraday was a strong program.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm really glad to see. And, of course, they made the playoffs in high school this year and had an unfortunate situation with Lake Arthur, to where – that game was lost, unfortunately, because of a
handoff right up the middle and stopped in the backfield. Exactly what happened last time. And that is a huge stop firing through there. Brantley Fasundas out of Live Oak.
Twice.
We saw that on the last one.
2 4th down stops by Brantley. He's come to play.
Goodness gracious. This is, wait a minute. I think I could make a run at some defensive MVP here, too.
He's getting there. He's getting there for sure.
Offensively is where the struggle has been for the South. They've been unable to get anything going, but only the 8 points by the North, and that was a defensive pick 6. Only 2 points given up in this one, and that was a safety after their defense made a 4th down stop.
JW318 says, great game, guys, from Monroe Live in Cordova, Tennessee. I need some Ouachita Parish guys, Neville High.
Play action going over the top. That one is complete out to the 50, now 40.
Yep, and that's Collada throwing to number 10, Michael Jackson Jr. for that first down, on first down.
Tried to get that connection in that first game and just weren't able to do so. But again, Nick, it was more seam-related and less cornerback.
That's right. So big play there by the South.
This might be the spark that the South needed in this one. Collada calls for the ball. Play action. He's going to keep this one, go off the right side. Makes a little bit of move before heading out of bounds at 3:26 to go and counting.
5-yard gain off that right side, and that's what they've seen. They've seen that this central defensive line coming up the middle is creating a lot of pressure. So they're either going to pass it real quick or they're going to try to get outside.
And that's been effective on this drive. By far their best drive of the morning and afternoon. 3 minutes to go. Nick, what do you have? Oh, I thought you had there. All right. 2nd down and 5. Collada going over this time. He's got a man wide open. It is bobbling in and out of the hands of DeMichael Hart. And
Jordan Collada.
Yeah, that was a great play call. Great route. Just didn't finish it off. But, man, there's 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this second quarter. You'll get another chance, young man.
Michelle Alexander says, way to go, Gabriel Williams, number 50. Kinley says, let's go Hunters, number 63, watching from Gina, Louisiana. Bobby Harris says, how much is going to be to watch? You have to go in there and check, buddy. I'm not for certain how much.
$20 for the pay-per-view.
$20,
$20, and you can, just Right there. Snap is back. Handoff comes to the near side on third down. Cutting back the other direction and now knifing through for a first down.
That's going false with the creative run there to get the first down. So the South moving the chains.
We saw him run the ball very well in that first game against the North. 2-0 in this one, but the South gathering some momentum, trying to get their first points on the board today. Defense has played so good, have yet to give up a point. Snap is back now. Big pressure off the far end, but able to get out of it is Collada. Collada's going to get face mask, and that's going to be a big first down.
Yeah, unfortunately there, 63, Hunter Poole end up with the face mask. Good to see.
Good to see Collada be able to hop right back up to it, too, because he got twisted around pretty good.
Yeah, he's kind of limping on that right leg.
And this is going to put the South down into the red zone here. All the way down to the South 14-yard line. 13 and a half, right in the middle.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for the Central team because, I mean, you have him for a loss of about 5, and of course, you bring him down with a face mask. I mean, that's definitely gonna be a foul.
But it was the good work of Collada going back and forth, running around that caused some misdirection defensively. Collada back to pass now again. He's throwing this one in and out of the hands, looking for number 3, which is Carson Nichols out of U-High.
Yeah, had him beat on a little post route and just, just couldn't quite. I don't know if these guys are just not using. Well, Hart had made the run, but that's now 3 passes today that the receivers just don't look like they're used to the ball coming to them.
Right.
Now the Hart pass, he was there. Unfortunately, he didn't make the catch, but that's the second one in this game that they just didn't quite think that the ball was going to be there.
1:28 to go. Good pressure, but again, Collada able to duck out of that one and just flips it over, but it's going to come back. Penalty flag comes down at the end of that. Ineligible player downfield is what believe we will see.
Okay. Yeah, because it definitely was a legal forward pass, but yeah.
Well, 2 things were in question there. Did Collada go over the line of scrimmage? No, he didn't.
No.
Was an offensive lineman downfield? Yes, in that particular case.
Yeah, because that offensive lineman, he's taught that, man, once he sees his quarterback scrambling, he's going to go hit somebody.
Right. But I'm telling you, that was great quarterback play
creative,
out of
yes.
Jordan Collada to come up there and just Tebow that thing, jump up there and flip it over.
Yeah,
good work.
Kind of Johnny Manziel-ish as well.
Second down and 15. South has to get all the way down to the 4, but a timeout will be called by the gold-clad team from Central. From the central portion of the state, and they call that with 1:09. Coming up at halftime, Nick, we have halftime.
Lunch.
That's it. That too, yes. Don't forget, we're a game and a half into this one, a game and a half to go. You should see the things kick off around 5:30 or so for that Senior Bowl game. Coming up next is the North and the Central. Well, this could set up for an interesting matchup if the South comes back and wins this game. That's going to put a lot of pressure on that next game.
Yeah, I was kind of, to be honest with you, I was like, yeah, why are they doing this setup? But it's actually pretty cool.
Well, and the running clock keeps things moving also.
Well, and it just goes to show how they've created the excitement for this, because last year, I mean, two middle school teams, it was kind of hard to find the numbers. Now you have three schools, or three different teams, and the numbers have been phenomenal.
Look, there's a great crowd over there for this junior high game. Got a number of folks that are watching along on YouTube with us. And if you want to watch that Senior Bowl game, of course, it is pay-per-view. This one and the next one are free. You're seeing it right. It's 2-0. Second down, 15. Have to get to the 4-yard line.
Good old soccer match.
It's an oxymoron. Collada scrambling, being pressured, ducks inside, good blocks to the 10, and what a move, drop down at the 10-yard line, coming up, making a play defensively, 27.
Yeah, that's 27 is
Tylen Bailey.
Yes. So Collada runs 20 yards to get 8 yards, but
It
that's
makes
a good.
now it's 3rd and manageable.
Yeah, that's right. To make it 3rd and manageable, that's correct. Looks like 3rd and 6 here for the South group. Don't see the field goal kicker warming up, so this is
Right, I don't know if they brought
territory. One. 2 down territory.
Speaking of field goal kickers, there's a handoff up the middle, going to be pushed forward for the first down. The tackle tackled forward, and that will make it 1st down and goal from the 4-yard line. First ever female player in the Gridiron All-American Bowl is a kicker. She is out of Escambia, Pensacola, Florida. Morgan Whitecliff.
First time out for the
Stancliffe.
First time out for the South here, Doug. So with 25 seconds left, and you know, the mobility of Collada has definitely been the difference maker in this second quarter.
It almost seems like caught up with the speed of the game there for a minute. In the first half, the first game was a little thrown off.
Second game. I'm saying second game. Excuse me.
Yeah, it just looks like that finally about his, I don't know what series it was for him, but it just seemed like he said, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take over and do this.
Yeah. And that makes, and once again, the feeling out of, of how we're going to play, what this is going to be like, what the competition's going to be, because most of these young men have played against people they know, in football. I know there's some travel, but, there's not that much in this age of football.
Here it is, 1st down and goal from the 4-yard line, 25 seconds to go until halftime. Running someone on late is Team South. That's Brody Tony. Tony now will come back off the field. A lot of confusion out there, but not another timeout to go.
Yeah, they took Nichols off for Tony. Took a wide receiver off for an extra lineman.
So watch for the big run and getting everybody shifted in here, and officials are like, I don't know, start the clock. That's fine. Start the play clock. Start something. Big tight formation. Yeah, it's going to be a offsides. Big 65 was firing through there. That's Jalen Costin, who came in and anticipated the snap count.
The South has one more timeout.
Okay.
So with the running clock, if they don't get in here, they're going to have to either be quick or call that second timeout. I wonder if they try to pop out a pass here with number 90 on this tight end position here.
Oh, you got to be careful. They've had one pick six. There's a snap back, direct snap to the running back out of the Wildcat. And the first touchdown of the day for Team South is DeMichael Hart out of Catholic Point Capee in New Roads.
Yep, takes a 6-2 lead here. Gonna go for 2 on this one. Went off that right side where they had the extra 2 players in the backfield to lead block there for DeMichael.
We are just about 6 quarters into this, and that is the very first offensive touchdown of the afternoon. Snap is back there. Same play, same result, just off the left side. And it is 8-2 now in this one. So they tie for the lead in points with the North. But, boy, that's going to set up some interesting football. You have a lot of football to go.
Please tell me you're not getting your phone to do the math.
I'm not already doing that,
I'm messing
no.
with you. I'm messing with you. So
I didn't carry the one or any of that. A Common Core got me.
Here we go. I think the South, let's see if the South puts the ball in the air. Might be a good opportunity the Central. Might be a good opportunity for the South to see about taking one back.
You got to make a shot at it, I believe. I mean, they are this offensive unit is used to getting the ball down the field. Got Simpson back in there at running back. That is Tyler Simpson. And Nate Matchett at quarterback. Receivers look like they're Gators as well, looking at those helmets that are on there. Matchett claps, grabs the ball, throws that little slant inside, trying to make a move, but unable to get it. That's good tackling. Pass was complete to 27, Tylen Bailey out of Delta Charter.
Yeah, nice little Slant route there for gain of 6 yards.
4 and 3 and 2. Don't know if they'll be able to get this one off. Horn sounds after the snap, and boy, match it. I think everybody was standing around except for number 90, Jackson Taylor, who comes in there and ends that one. It's halftime, folks. We'll be back. The audio will go off. We'll come back on when the third quarter resumes. We'll be back.
Team South leads 8-2. I'd like to remind you of the 50-50 raffle, where you have a chance to win up to $10,000. If you'd like the chance to win the raffle, go scan the QR code at the concession stand. The winner will be drawn at 9:30 p.m. tonight. The winner does not need to be present. I'd like to thank our sponsors. Go through all the sponsors here at halftime, starting with Louisiana Prospects Flag Football Association. LA Prospects began with our first annual Winter Flag Football League within the Ascension Parish community on January of 2021. LA Prospects is proud to provide a co-ed league for kids ages 4 to 14, where they will be taught the basic fundamentals of football. We will provide a family, fun, competitive, and high-energy atmosphere. Kids will learn offensive and defensive skills and techniques, as well as the values of perseverance, sportsmanship, and hard work. Make sure to contact Tony Johnson to get your kid registered at prospectsllc.com. Next up, we'd like to thank sponsor Randall Passing Academy. Randall Passing Foundation is a community-driven organization dedicated to providing students and young adults in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and surrounding areas with opportunities to excel both on and off the field. With a wide range of services, including football training events, fundraising events, academic programs, and mentorships, we strive to make a positive impact on the lives of those we serve. Our foundation was built by teachers who saw a need for quality role models and a safe space for students and athletes to grow and succeed. Contact us today at 225-266-9390. I'll say that again. 225-266-9390 to learn more about how we can help you or someone you know achieve their goals. The Jordy Collada Show. Watch The Jordy Collada Show live Monday through Friday from 7 to 9 a.m., where we discuss all things LSU, Saints, Pelicans, and more. Follow us on YouTube and Facebook, where our growing community chats live during the show. Ultimate Apparel. We are a company that produces fantastic apparel. We are a veteran-owned manufacturer that produces phenomenal clothing. We offer fully supplemented, personalized uniforms with no limits for all. We create uniforms and apparel for youth and adults at a reasonable rate for any sport, business, or location. We also offer special services, such as embroidery, sublimation, screen printing, direct-to-garment, and in-house design upon request. Bottom line is, if it's sports apparel or something you and your team are passionate about wearing, we can make it happen. You wear it and you excel in comfort. Ultimate Apparel LLC is a proud Louisiana Gridiron football sponsor. Lamar Dixon Expo Center. The purpose of the Expo Center is to provide the community with a multi-use events facility with an emphasis on equestrian and 4-H activities, which can be used as a resource for economic development. Our aim is to attract diverse entertainment to the community in a safe, user-friendly environment. Make sure to go to LamarDixonExpoCenter.com for more. Lamar Dixon, the official home of Gridiron football events. We'd also like to thank Arnold Kerdolf and Associates, a marketing arm of Valera, for providing ionized alkaline water for this event. It's hard to believe this is the 7th year of the Gridiron Football All-American Game. It's amazing how many players have been discovered and received scholarships to this event. This can be your athletes here to be noticed. So, we'd like to ask you a question. True or false? All water is the same. If your answer was false, you are correct. What the kids are calling magic water on the sidelines is the same type of water that every professional baseball team's
what every professional baseball team uses. Again, we'd like to thank Arnold Karadolf. Arnold Karadolf. We'd like to thank Arnold Karadolf for helping support us.
Halftime horn sounds, and we are back to action here. 8-2 in this one, and Nick, one offensive touchdown on the day, and that came right before the buzzer at halftime.
Yeah, good work there by the South team to get the touchdown 2-point conversion to go up 8-2, and really, I think the big pass play from Collada to Michael Jackson, the junior, that big play up the seam, kind of opened up the Central defense a little bit, and they started not being as aggressive, in my opinion, but see what kind of adjustments they can make at halftime to really work their magic like they did the first quarter of this game.
And the South will get the ball to start this as Central had it. And remember, they went 6.5 minutes and came up empty in that first. It led to the safety. But, it's been the defense of this South team that has been the story today.
Yeah, I really would have been shocked. I'm really kind of shocked the way the game started compared to the way the half ended, but good work by the South to make those adjustments.
New quarterback in. No, that is Collada that's in there, isn't it? Or is Collada? Yeah.
Oh, well, no, Collada's at running back. You're correct.
Yeah, that's have to see the number on that young man. Different helmet.
That's Spunk.
Okay.
Sprunk.
Sprunk.
Excuse me.
Snap is back. Handoff goes to Collada, and boy, he had a lot of success running out of the quarterback position, but those two big guys from the interior line of the Central really got to him.
Yeah, 53 there is Hunter. Sorry,
Looks like
63 is
63,
Hunter
yeah.
Poole, and then 40 is Carter Davis. Good work there by those two young men.
Loss of 5, and again, it's a running clock here in the second half. We play 8-2 in this one. 8-2. South is leading here. Snap is back, looking to pass again. That one, nearly caught. Thought he had it in his hands. It spun him around just a little bit. Did it to Rutledge, but unable to hang on to it.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, you kind of either had to put it right on Rutledge, or you had to back shoulder it because he had two defenders in front of him, but just couldn't make that adjustment.
They're down in 15. It's a good response by that Central team that gave up that long drive, but it was more passing in that first half, kind of out of necessity in a 2-minute type offense. H-back swaps over. He's on the right side. Again, it's Brunk and Collada in the backfield for the South. Back to pass, being pressured from the backside. That ball up in the air, tipped, nearly intercepted.
Yeah, that was intended for Clarence Walls, the third.
Dylan Boss thought he had a shot at it, but unable to get there. No, correction, that was 23, isn't it? Yeah, there is Ethan LaPrairie at a Pineville Junior High.
Mm-hmm.
Several Pineville Junior High kiddos in this one, too.
So it's going to be a punt by Team South, which means that Central will take it over at their own 35-yard line.
We know the new head coach out of Pineville High School, Justin Charles, keeping an eye on some of his junior high kids that are playing. He's coached in this game a couple of times, Justin Charles has.
Okay.
To the 35-yard line following the punt. Boy, these punters are dead on with that 35-yard line, aren't they?
Yes, sir. Very accurate.
Again, no kicking game in this one. Saves time because the clock is running, saves injuries, and it's just something else that you're not really going to work on. We'll see what that Central offense is able to do. Simpson, the running back, in there with Nate Matchett. Matchett calls for the ball. Handoff goes right up the middle. Simpson cuts outside, then inside. Big power running back. Gets to the 40-yard line, picks up 5.
Yeah, he gets behind Hunter Poole there, and it's like, hey, man, let's go. Let's go. Pushing Hunter through the hole there.
Look, that's some good ones to get behind.
And turned inside there by Michael Jackson Jr. from the South team, who's not only great tight end, but a good defensive end as well.
Breeze Morphus out at that left guard spot. Those two young men from Gina setting up a real good side on the left. There's Matchett, throws a good shot down there, diving for that one, unable to get it to go.
Yeah, and that's his. Looks like no, that's Tylen Bailey from Delta Charter, but does have the white.
3rd down and 5.
.504 left in this third quarter.
Handoff goes right up the middle, banging around. And look, I'm telling you, that interior line of the South, Nick, is just is standing tall.
Yeah, Jackson Taylor there, number 90. And coming off that injury from the first game. And, man, he definitely hit him in the hole there. So, you know, this is something to question because we've had 4th and 1, Doug.
I'm looking to find where Brantley Fasundus is right now. That's who you're looking for.
No, actually, they're bringing in Mayu, but
look, if he's not on the field here,
yeah, he's
on that left side.
Yeah, he's on the left side. If I'm Central, I'm running this way.
Not going up the middle. There's a swing pass out of the backfield, and that's Simpson being Simpson. He gets the first down. We saw that on the screen earlier, but that is Tyler Simpson. Catches that one and bobbles it around, but takes off.
Yeah, looked like he was switching hands with the ball and stiff arming with the other one, but a big 4th down conversion there for Team Central. So
First down and 10 from midfield. A lot of coaches around the way checking in with us. Good to see them watching some football on a Monday afternoon. Guess it's Monday. Get lost. 3:37 to go here in the third. Central trying to get back on top. Why not give it off the right side to Simpson? Banging around.
Yeah, good 6-yard run there on first down. Makes it. Now you can do whatever you want on second down once you get 6 on first down.
Look, I'm telling you, this South team, save for that pick 6 that they gave up, have been dominant today. Second down and 4 following the 6-yard gain. Got a new running back in there. That is a young man.
Norman.
Yeah, that's Norman. And that one's going down the field. Beautiful pass, but being pushed out of bounds there. He was looking for number 27, is Tylen Bailey.
We spot the number there on coverage for. Hard to see because he's turned that way, Doug. I think it might be number 0, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if I can get him to turn. But great coverage there by the young man from the South.
Snap is back, handoff goes up the middle, banging around, missed tackle. Boy, had him stopped, it would have been the line of scrimmage, but able to pick up the first down.
Yeah, just 2 big bruising backs for the Central team. Lost his shoe. Yeah, so he's got to come out. Norman back in.
So
no, that was Norman who lost his shoe, Doug.
Yeah, so you bring Simpson back in. First down and 10 now from just inside the 40. Handoff goes to Simpson. Cuts back to the inside. Tackled the man without the ball there. And that gave Simpson a couple of yard gain. Almost like to get the sound. I mean, there's a lot of room to this near side, a lot of open field. If you can get something headed out this direction. But the South has been on top of every play.
Yeah, you have Minor and you have Harris on this side, Doug. So man-to-man all across the board.
Second down and 9. Matchett spins the ball, looking to pass, looking to hit the slant. In and out of the hands of Jaden Minor.
Yeah, Clarence Wall's third on coverage there.
Well, that's one that you completed, and they're firing up the band.
Yeah, DeMichael Hart was the one who had the great coverage earlier in this drive, number 0 on the far side. Want to give him a little shout out as well.
53 seconds remain in this third period of play. Third down and 9. Back to pass as Matchett steps up into the pocket and overthrows there. And I think that route was cut off a little bit by Minor.
Yeah, it looks like Matchett's trying to throw the out and up. He's trying to throw it to the pylon here, and run the receiver. He ran the post. So a little miscommunication there on the 4th and 9, 4th and 8.5 here, Doug.
And following that big run, it's been again this South team that has stood tall. 8-2. You see the score down there. It is correct. They'll pause momentarily and get this fourth quarter going. They'll take a little bit of a pause in there. Nick, though, what's the South have to do to keep this defense going? What's the Central team do have to get back in this?
I'm thinking that, the only thing that passing right now that Central's been effective on is a little swing pass or the little bubble screen. So, that's what I would be watching out for right now if I was a South team. And then for the South team, if they get that possession, it does not take long with a running clock to burn, 7 minutes.
No, it goes so fast. Well, we saw the Central team got it under a minute before we even knew what was going on.
Yeah, so wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, they had Simpson in, before the clock ran. I wouldn't be surprised to see, like I said, a little swing pass there. We really haven't seen completion downfield for this Central group, which has kind of surprised me.
So here's enough to drive everybody batty in this one. Score remains the same in this one, ends 8-2. Central comes in and wins the next game 6-0. What do you have? you got a disaster.
Yeah. You have somebody saying, did we not have a tiebreaker?
That's right.
I'll tell you what we do, Doug. We put the ball on the 10-yard line. Whoever kicks it through the uprights wins.
Match it back to pass. He's rolling to the far side, stepping up. That ball was hit beforehand. Who had a man open, but good backside pressure there.
You're not even going to know who. You don't even want to know who it was. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm 77, but he did a good job. Robichaux did a good job on that one. I thought that was Brantley again, but I'll tell you, they have showed up. That South defense has showed up on 4th down.
Indeed, they have. And again, they'll look to. You got to believe that they have to go down there and try to score.
I'm thinking you run the ball, and just waste time. I'm thinking let's go back to some good old 90s football.
You got to get some points in there, though, for the tiebreaker, and hope that South team or the Central team can go shut out the North. Snap is back, handoff right up the middle, breaking left side outside the 40 to the 41.
Monroe there on the carry, Doug.
So you don't like my idea of a 3-way tie, huh?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
I didn't figure as much.
I'm thinking you got a 6-minute drive here, keep the ball on the ground, punch it in, get you at least to 14.
Well, that would accomplish the same thing that I was suggesting.
Yeah, but you're one to put the ball in the air.
Of course I am. Always am. You got to remember who I call for during the season.
He don't mind running the ball.
Correct. 2nd down and 7. Handoff off to the right side. A lot of running room. Cutting back inside now to the 40-yard line. Big run.
A big play by number 6.
That is Caden Monroe that has been solid on the last 2 runs.
Very, very few things bad happen when you just hand the ball off. And just for the record.
Jeez, these guys, and not this one in particular.
Great run there by Munro. Good work by that right side of this offensive line. And of course, big number 10, Jackson, who hadn't come off the field. He had a key block in that as well.
12 men are on the field for this 12 men on the field for the Central team, as they ran one off and ran 2 on at that point.
Can't stop them. Add one.
That's right. You're going to discuss it first. Yeah, illegal participation on the defense. It's 12 men at the snap. 5:45 to go here. Another 5 yards, and this South team has really taken charge in this one.
That's when you look on the sideline and say, who's supposed to be counting them?
And unfortunately, it was me.
Yeah, I know.
Handoff once again up the middle and just continuing to grind away at it in that 8-minute offense. Slow down.
Good work there by Grayson McGinnis for on the tackle there in 26.
C65 checks in for Central.
Yeah,
that is, Coaston. Certainly want to shout out the folks in Gonzales and this Baton Rouge area that hosted the Gridiron folks this weekend. Oh my goodness, that's a slobber knocker to say the least. Is that
McGinnis again?
McGinnis.
Go ahead.
Grayson McGinnis fires off that far side, and this is what you got to have as we roll under 4:46 to go in game number 2. Crowd has made it in here really nice in this one. Expect more and a lot of it as they filter between the South and the Central and the North, but you'll start getting some of those senior high folks in here as well.
This is Will Boudreaux quarterbacking for the South now.
Boudreaux throws that complete down to the 10-yard line. Give him the 11, but
Clarence Wall's a third on that reception.
that's just going after it and trying to put it away by what? Throwing the football.
I thought, is that a cleat back here? I thought that yellow thing. Look at that yellow thing on the 35. I thought it was a flag at
Looks
first.
like a mouthpiece. Yeah. Well, these end of game awards are going to be something.
Yes, they are.
When they finally wrap things up tomorrow, or this evening. Tomorrow, did I say that? 3:30 and counting. Snap is back again, near chaos. Just slung down ball on the ground, but he's saying he was down by contact for forward momentum. But great work there by number 63. Again, that is Hunter Poole.
Yeah, and Carter Davis there, number 40, was there as well.
Oh, you just got that clock runs. There's no. There's no time like now, and now they'll have to make it to a point where they have to call a timeout.
7 still. Oh well, did they get the timeout?
No, there's a flag that was thrown back by the back judge.
Yeah, legal participation. Number 7 was still on the field for Central, so another 5 yards.
And you just wonder if, I'm going to give a little leeway in something like this, is they're almost off the field. That's a tough one to call. I can see if there's 12 of them all out there together, but 2:19. Ball is snapped on the ground, and it's going to be fallen on back at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, smart move there by Jones, Caden Jones from St. George to just recover it.
Third down now, and wondering, does that Central team have a timeout left in it? All bets are off here. You've got to come and bring pressure and get something.
They must not, Doug, because, I mean, they used 2 in the first set. They must not have one because obviously they would have used it there or used it on one of the illegal participations.
You just don't have the time left in this one. Handoff is there, going to the far side, hitting the backfield and dropped. Yeah, but it'll be, I mean, they'll run a minute off the clock getting it set and getting back down.
Yeah, Caden Jones, there's no. Well, when do they have to make that decision on if they're going to go for it or not?
Well, I don't think you punt.
Yeah.
Down, getting under a minute. 58, 57, 56. They're both the umpire, the referee, and the back judge are looking at their watches, and they'll go to the 10-second mark, which means they'll have to snap it with about 37 seconds to go, and a timeout is taken by the South. So that is their final timeout, I do believe.
Yep.
44 seconds to go in this one, 8-2. And that scenario of an 8 points and an 8 points and a win is worked its way out so far.
Got to bring the points. You got to bring the points allowed, Doug. You got to bring the points allowed.
That's where it should be.
Which would put the North.
Would put the South up.
No, points allowed would be that the South has given up.
Have given up 2.
Right.
But if you
So
look
given
at
up 10.
defenses that have given up points, yeah, but I don't know. It takes a whole lot more in the day for me to figure this out. Don't forget, you'll leave it right here for that for the Central and the North game that will be coming up about 30 minutes after this one. And then we'll switch over to our pay-per-view broadcast again. I invite you to watch that game. It's $20. Just go in there and get it on pay-per-view. Check out the Gridiron Lions and Tigers coming up, set to do battle
You didn't expect me to finish that.
I did not.
Okay, good.
I did not, and I'm
Because I think
glad you
Chuck
did.
actually did.
He did, and that's been a lot of it since I told him who the names were. Back to pass. Here comes pressure. Going for it all. Banged around, and that will not stop the clock, of course.
We got to get your offense on the field. Change of possession.
Give me a
change
stop
of possession.
on the change of possession. You got to bust one here.
Well, I'm expecting them to put Collada. I'm expecting them to put Hart. I'm expecting them to put Walls the third. That's going to be your deep three safeties if I'm the Souths coach, but because I'm not allowing anything over my head.
Well,
and they've been good tacklers as well.
You find a way, throw it short to Simpson, and just let him out-athlete
See what he can do.
some folks. Yeah, get it
that's
out because it's
quite possible.
the two little swings out of the backfield have been what's done. Let's keep an eye and find him. I think that's your only thing to do is try to get some pressure. And look, Michael Jackson, the junior, stood up over the far side over there. So they switch sides. Here comes that little swing pass out of the backfield,
Ooh.
and it's incomplete.
So I guess under a minute it stops.
I don't know. I think it's changed a little bit each time. It could just be. Still a beautiful sky out there in Baton Rouge. We are at Memorial Stadium here for the Gridiron All-American Junior High Bowl. Handoff goes to Simpson now, and he'll cut to the outside trying to get out of bounds, and does.
Good run there by the young man. Also got the first down.
Look, you give it to him and say, I don't know, we're going to see what we can do.
Yeah, Collada there with the push him out of bounds.
Problem with having your wide receiver type guys back there at safety is that tackling on the back half.
Well, like I said, Walls and
Which, of
Hart
course, we've
have
seen
been-
Collada make some good tackles today, too, in both games. First and 10, trailing by 6. There's Matchett. Good adjustment, but unable to get that one brought in. And that takes 6 seconds off, so it'll be second down and 10. I just don't know that going all the way down the field might be the thing. You just got to get one of your guys and get them in space.
Yeah. Problem is that they have not completed, that I can remember, they haven't completed a pass to a wide receiver.
That was
today.
more than, yeah, that was
I don't
more
think they
than.
have. I don't know if they have it all on
No,
the
I think
South,
it's just
on the
it's
Central
been
team.
3 to
To the running backs.
to Simpson, yeah. Matchett steps up. He's being pursued. Throws that one across his body, nearly picked off. That was good work by
Clarence
Walls,
Walls
III from North Iberville.
Yep.
Pass by Nate Matchett, falls incomplete, intended for Jake Miner. Pass is broken.
We have seen this Central team come out throwing the ball a little bit, but it's been out of necessity. But I'm telling you, just unable to get anything going. This defense of the South has yet to allow a point in 2 ball games.
Yep.
Yes, I know they gave up. Yes, I know they gave up 2 and 8 in the first one, but both defensive scores. Miss the air horns and the bells. That's what
A lot
we need.
quieter than the last
Last one
games
we were in.
Yeah.
The slant that's picked
how
on
do
the
you catch
outside.
that?
Good call. It'll be a first down. And what may be the final play of the game here, 10 and 9. Clock back to running now that the ball's set.
He was moving. so that's
Motion
gonna be
was yeah, they're not going to call that one. Matchett spinning around. Horn goes off. Got to throw this one. This is going to be some immaculate reception stuff, and it falls incomplete. Final score in this one, South evens things up here with a victory apiece for them in the North. They beat the Central 8-2. And when you're talking about points scored, you get a 6-0 game coming up with the Central, and it's going to make things interesting. But we'll save that for another game. Good work by the offense of the South team to go out and get the only touchdown of the day. We'll see what happens between Central and North when we come back.
I'd like to remind you of the 50-50 raffle. If you would like a chance to win up to $10,000, go over to the concession stand and scan the QR code by the concessions. The winner will be drawn at 9:30 p.m. The winner need not be present. Check out the 50-50 raffle. I'd also like to thank all of our sponsors. First off, our stadium partners, the Lamar Dixon Expo Center and BREC. And for all of our sponsors, Ultimate Apparel, API, American Partners Incorporated, the Randall Passing Academy, Legacy Consulting Group, Baton Rouge Zydeco, the Jordy Collada Show, LA Prospects, 446 Sports, Living Water, and Beamer. Gridiron Football would like to thank all of our sponsors for the Gridiron Football All-American Bowl Game.
MVPs. And first of all, before we can go over the MVPs, let's give a round of applause one more time for Team South. Great job, everybody. All right, your offensive MVP for Team South. Number 7, Jordan Cora from Our Lady of Mercy in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We will have official updated stats on our website from the game at gridironfootballusa.com. So in a 2 or 3 day period, we'll have all the updated stats on gridironfootballusa.com. Once again, congratulations to number 7, Jordan Collada. And for the other side of the football, we're going to go with the defensive MVP. Number 90, Jackson Taylor from Seaside right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's give a round of applause to our MVPs, Jordan Collada and number 90, Jackson Taylor. And in the junior high competition, Team South's not out of it just yet. We'll get kickoff started, and our final game, Alex Allison will have to call in the finale of the junior high series between Team North and Team Central in 11 minutes.
We're back getting ready for Game 3 of the Junior High Gridiron All-American Bowl. The South team wrapped theirs up. They still have a chance to tie, but we'll get out to Abacus and look at our scenarios for how this plays out. The North team, by way of their 1-0 or their 1-0 record in this, if they win, they're the champions of this, winning Coach James Taylor repeats. They can also lose as long as they don't lose by more than 5. If they lose and lose by less than 5, they still win based off of total points. Now, if they lose by 6, they lose by exactly 6. No, it has to be 6-0 that they lose by. Then it'll be a 3-way tie if the Central team wins this 6-0. If the Central team wins by a couple of touchdowns, they'll win the whole thing by way of points. So there's a couple of scenarios that come into play in this. The main thing is the North team can take care of business. They control their own destiny and can win this thing outright with a victory.
Yeah, let's look at the captains here, Doug. You have number 9 for the Central team closest to us. Number 9, Manchett. Number 1 is Butler. Number 68 is Ward. And number 23 is La Prairie. And across there, looks like we have be here in just a second, whatever they're trying to get situated on who's going to be walking out for the North.
You were right. Coach James Taylor and that group, they got over on that other sideline.
Man, he's
I told you I was a little stitious. He's superstitious.
Yes, he is a gamer for sure. Matter of fact, look at them. They got their arms locked. The captain's got their arms locked.
He's not looking for the snenario where it comes down to points, I assure you.
No, he's not. And let me get my binoculars.
57 and 91.
Try to figure out the one on the left side here, Doug. His arm's in the way, so yeah.
Look, maybe 0 of Zacchaeus Hooker.
Yeah, so 57 is should be 67 would be Crenshaw.
Right.
91 is Sweat. Number 5 is Cam Lance. Looks like 68.
Yep.
68. 68 is Poole.
And then
0 is Hooker, who was your starting running back earlier.
I'd like to remind you of the 2-minute rule here. We will have a running clock for this game, as we did for all the junior high games. However, at the end of the halves, at the end of the second quarter and the fourth quarter, with 2 minutes to go, we will go to normal rules.
So there you go. You get some clarification on there. It's the final 2 minutes of each half that the clock runs normal. It'll stop on out of bounds and things like that. So some good clarification coming from the press box area here. Still a good crowd on hand in this one. Expect it to start filling up a good bit more as we approach the Senior Bowl game. Don't forget, that game is pay-per-view. You can go to gridironfootballusa.com or go to 446sports.com. And the Central team has won the toss and elected to receive this one, Nick. And we saw them the last time they started out. They went some 7 minutes but came up empty-handed.
Yeah, no, it'd be nice for them to, like I said, keep the ball that long this time, but finish it off with a touchdown for sure. They're yet to get in the end zone over four quarters.
2 points, and that was that safety. Boy, their defense on those 2 plays back-to-back were phenomenal. But the offense unable to get anything going, and we saw sparks of it, but it's just that South defense. South defense did not give up a point in the game. Yes, I know they lost the first game 8-0, but that was a pick 6. The other 2 was that safety.
Yeah, and it's remarkable how, like I said, how athletic this North team looks. They're definitely a get-off-the-bus type of team.
That's correct. The offensive lines and defensive lines, though, just are so impressive. These guys are so, the size of them. Here we go. First down and 10 from the 35-yard line. Central has the ball first. Matchett and Simpson back there in the backfield. Again, Tyler Simpson is the running back. Nate Matchett at quarterback.
Number 5, Jules Harris, kind of late getting on the field there for Central.
Matchett calls for it, little spin in his hand, and he's going after it all this time. He's got a man at the 40-yard line. It is complete, going to be dropped, but falls back on top of it. Does number 27, Tylen Bailey, and we saw them try to hook up with that a couple of times, but just a beautiful pass and catch.
Yeah, big start there. So 45-yard, 47, probably 45 yards on the catch and run, and another 2 yards on the fumble. So big play there from Manchin to Bailey.
Central down to the 23-yard line. Call is there. Simpson's got it off the left side. He's looking to get around the corner. Needed a block right there. The 10-5 end zone. Touchdown, Tyler Simpson. Touchdown, Team Central.
Yeah, 23-yard there right off the left side. Good blocking, and the receiver, just all he really had to do was get in the way, and he did. So good work there by the Central group to start off. 65-yard drive there, Doug, on 2 plays. Saved some energy from his dance that he just did. He's got a 2-point conversion, young man.
Indeed. 6-0 it sits at. That means that all teams
that would be things that make you go,
Look, you don't think the fix ain't on in this one? Goodness, what was the line?
Gotta keep you interested.
This throws everything off if they convert this. However.
So you've got the North coaches watching that game earlier and saying, they haven't completed a pass to receiver in the whole first game. First play out the box, boom.
They're diving in after Simpson that time and unable to get it. Simpson's going to get it again, but into the end zone for the PAT, and it's an 8-0 lead. So all of that, the South is now eliminated from contention in this one.
That's true.
So now
winner
it's
of this
up
game.
to the winner of this game that does it. Goodness gracious. How about that on one series? They go 2 plays in, 65 yards here. Yeah, 65 yards.
Yep.
That drive was a minute, a little over. Well, they scored with 40-something. The rest of this time is ran off while they're adjusting and getting folks out onto the field. Now, what can that Central defense do? Behind that big offensive line, those 2 young lads from Sterlington,
Doug,
off to the far side.
I was wrong. Warm-ups, it looked like it was going to be Edwards. Now it's Hooker's back.
Hooker and Manning are back in there. Manning, boy, you look at all the burgundy helmets that are there from Crowville. There in Winsboro. Set to go to work here. First down and 10. Play action now. Trying to go the other way with it.
Ooh.
And goodness, that pass intended for number 21, Aiden Harrison out of Delhi Middle. Unable to pull that one in, but just overshot him a bit.
Yeah, a little more accurate. He might still be running right now, but very fortunate for the Central team, cornerback on this side. unless he had the flat, he sure did get beat looking in the backfield.
What happened to just the pounding it and the slow pace and all of that? We're fighting for a championship here now. Manning calls for the ball. Hooker gets it in the backfield, and so is the defense for Central.
Yeah, that's big. Does Jaden Coaston, go figure. He had a big game in the first game as well. To start off, that's where the Central team needs to keep this up.
Well, this is like a tale of two different teams from the Central team and the way that the North was playing.
Yeah. And once again, it makes you wonder if the North sitting there watching the Central team get beat by a team they just beat. Where does the mental game come in?
Man, you overthink things a lot. Goodness gracious. And there, now, on the side of that, I was seeing the Central team just laying down in the end zone, not getting loose, and they were going through the motions. 3rd down and 20.
Man, you overthink things.
Make it 18. Yes, I do. Snap is back to Manning. He steps up in the pocket now off the right side. He's 10, 15, 20. good gain all the way out to the 43-yard line over into plus territory.
Yeah, Costin was up. I mean, Costin has that. He has a snap count. I mean, he's getting in there every time, and he just forced Manning out, and Manning just had the open space and took advantage of that of his athleticism.
And that's that we thought we would see out of Manning, and saw it there. First down and 10 from the 43-yard line.
Now you have Edwards in for quarterback, Doug.
Fred Edwards sees that snap roll to the ground. Ball's on the floor. Scooped.
Oh, here we go.
Big man is rumbling and bubbling to the 30 now. 25-0. Baby, what a run. Goodness
Justin,
gracious.
no, it's the North, excuse me. 673, Paul Bell with the fumble recovery. And now guess what your reward is, my big fella? You got to play offensive line.
Goodness gracious. Wow, what a big time. I mean, soft hands, just a scoop that one up and go.
Very athletic. Maybe he has to take a... Yeah, I was going to say maybe he had to take a play off because of the helmet coming off, but his coach was pointing at him, get in there on offensive line.
Yeah, get your helmet in there and get ready to go. Here comes,
I mean,
75 makes his way in there for Team Central. That is Jay Carter Barron out of Delta Charter.
Just before that play, Matthew Bell gave us a shout-out on YouTube saying, go Paul Bell Jr., and then that play happens.
Well, he ringing it up that time. First down and 10 from the 21-yard line. Plus territory possession. Handoff is up the middle. Simpson stacked up on the interior line and look for Bell to get back in there pretty quick.
That's start event 77 from Sterlington. First man to grab him there, but good work there by that. I'm sitting there saying young man. I mean, this
he's a very young man, but
bigger than me.
Incredible the size of some of these dudes that have been out here this week. And we still have the Senior Bowl to go, too. Snap is back, coming to the near side. Trying to get to the corner. Good block. Good seal block on the side. All the way out to the 15-yard line.
Yeah. Tyler, that's our boy Mitchell coming up, making the stop there from the corner position. And that's Raheem Tolliver, the quarterback, on that play there for Central out of Faraday.
Third down and 5. Tolliver will keep it again. Slips a tackle, spins around, down around the 11-yard line. It's going to be very close to a first down. We'll see where they mark it.
A tackle there made by Colton Allen.
Just shy of the first down. It'll be 4th and inches. They were down here on their first drive of the game.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't have to face Brantley from the south.
You're exactly right. Brantley Fasundas from Live Oak.
Yeah.
And a timeout is taken here by the Central. And with 47 seconds remaining in the first, and looking to go up. And if you look at it, it's a North team that hasn't scored an offensive touchdown today.
You're right.
That
you're exactly
touchdown
right.
that they got was defensively.
Yeah. Wilford on the pick 6 earlier.
Matter of fact, before that touchdown, the only one was from the South in theirs. 47 seconds to go in the first period of this one.
Kimberly Johnson shouts out, says, yeah, peanut butter's number 73. That's my son. And Billy Bob says the South defensive line is the difference.
They were stout. Unfortunately for the South, they are no longer
They have been eliminated from contention to claim a championship. It's going to be the winner of this one. Because, well, now they've got 10 points on the but they just got to win it. Now does the winner of this one's going to win the thing. Central going to have too many men in the backfield if Coach Lucas don't get off the field. That's cut to the outside. It's going to be kept. Simpson just gets bottled up, and they are 0 for 3 on 4th downs now on the day.
Big stop there by, looks like both the young men from Sterlington, Lingveld and Sturdivant on that one.
That's that Sterlington connection. You had such an opportunity to go up big time and have been ineffective inside the red zone short of that one play.
Yeah. Coach Scott, he's got to be thinking, man, if we just convert, one of those 4th downs, we're not in this position.
We'll see if that North offense can finally get going, but it'll have to be in the 2nd period. They'll keep everybody here, reset the clock, and just and run it back. I do like the way they quickly get from the 1st to the 2nd in between periods. Don't forget now in this period, the final 2 minutes, they will go to regular clock rules. Maybe it's near the face mask on there, but it looked like maybe a shoulder pad as that one is thrown.
Ooh.
Sliding attempt at that catch
by
number 5, Cam Lance out of Crowville, but unable to get it.
Yeah, that would have been a great play by him. Of course, Manning as well getting out. I think there might have been a little face mask there, but
just a little one.
Yeah, but no flags on the field. So
7:33 to go until halftime. 8-0 in this one. The Central team leads it, but they led through the bulk of that first game, albeit just 2-0.
Yeah, Doug, and the reason why the South team is eliminated is because Central team now has 10 points.
That's right. Yep, that's why I say they had to be there. Yeah. That's a good little screen that's there. Backside and not giving up on that and racing down the sideline. He's going to be off to the races. 50 now, 40, 30. And that is tremendous work. Touchdown. That's our guy that came.
Number 4.
Yeah,
that's Mitchell.
We wrote that down.
Javion Mitchell.
Yeah, Javion Mitchell.
86-yard touchdown reception there on that little screen. Played a little.
But he breaks the tackles down
here
is what we did it. Chuck, do we have that one to look at again? We don't have that one to look at again.
Yep, nice work there by that young man. He's definitely, well, shoot. We'll just make him the offense MVP because Wilford will be the defense MVP.
Right.
But, 86-yard touchdown reception there from Manning to Mitchell.
Has this 8-6 as they get out and attempt the 2-point conversion.
Safety from Central went and made a big hit. Didn't wrap up. And that's the difference.
Snap is back there, banged around. They ran into each other, and that just throws the timing completely off.
Yeah, you have 73 there. Paul Bell from Olive Branch handling the tackle, and Justin Miranda in there on the play as well.
Now, I throw this out there to you, Nick.
Uh-oh. Am I going to have to think?
You're going to have to think. If Central wins this one, they've got one win.
Yes.
North loses this one, they've got the one win. The points on the board.
8-6.
Right.
So that means that right now
it's 14-10 total points.
Yes.
So they could win head-to-head, but lose if they don't get. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Clock watching here.
So I'm saying Central has to win, like you said earlier. They have to win by more than 5. Which that 4th and 1.
Wow. Could have been a 16 to nothing game or 14 to nothing game.
Yep.
Tackled up. Oh, and he throws it. He's liable to get. Yeah, and he's going to get it, too. Throws the football at the official there because he didn't call and he's taking him off the field.
Yeah, but he was asking for a face mask, and he was not happy. And look, Doug.
Lucky he didn't get ejected. If he hits him with it, he probably gets ejected.
I can hear him through the headset. The official through the headset. He didn't need a mic on that one.
No, not at all.
Oh, boy.
So, again, you go back to that, and it looked like you might have got him under the helmet or somewhere. I don't necessarily know that it was a face mask, but needless to say, that's 15 big yards.
Yeah, Simpson there. Just, take a play off, kind of calm down. And
the official for a moment looked around. He's like, well, wait a minute. Did he just do that?
Yeah, he's like, I don't want, but I got to.
2nd down and 25 to go. Got to get all the way out to the 45-yard line. So 23 to go. Handoff up the middle. Be 3rd down and long.
Yeah, that's a Dylan Boss with the from Brain Middle. Looks like he might be a little quicker, a little faster, but not quite the size that Simpson has.
You haven't seen that pass from Matchett to Bailey either again.
Yeah.
Thought we might have seen that to Tylen Bailey.
Yeah, I thought him and Minor would connect a little bit more as well. That was a nice little cut there at the line of scrimmage, right beyond the line of scrimmage.
And now this is going to be one of those where they should punt this ball away theoretically and get it over to the north at the 35-yard line.
Yep. Definitely changes your you'll stop the clock, huh? Yeah. Definitely changes your
No, it'll roll till 2 minutes.
Even on the change of possession. So that really
change of possession does. So it'll stop it at 4:36 until they get going. Once they decided, they were punting, then that stopped it.
Mm-hmm. So North has gotten all the momentum now since that 4th and 1, that 4th and 4 that they stopped them with 1 yard to spare. So,
and that was 45-second play drive for Central on that, and it just seems like it's fallen off since then.
YouTube chat, you got Q-Rod3W says, let's go Jackson Williams. Anthony Johnson, Pa Bell, Uncle Anthony Sia, and Maddie Rhymes says, go Javion.
There you go. Get your shout outs in there. Just leave us a comment on the YouTube side of things. While you're there, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything to do that. Manning back in at quarterback. He's got Hooker back there with him. Zykeas Hooker, both out of Crowville. A number of kids out of the Winsboro area are in today's contest. Snap is back. Play action. Got to step up. Going to be dropped in the backfield. May get back. They'll give him the line of scrimmage, so it won't be a sack.
Yeah, McGinnis there again. He's very good. He pushes that that offensive lineman around with his hands, and then as soon as that quarterback moves, he breaks free and does a really good job with that. Eyes in the backfield. Coach JT is going to know how to wind this clock. He's going to know all the ins and outs of this gridiron football.
He manages the game very well. Clock management. Not always been a great thing here in Baton Rouge. 2nd down. Did he say that? 2nd down and 10. Into the backfield. They're going right into the hands of that defensive front. Boy, it slipped out of the hands, but spun around back in. Nick, who did you have on that one?
Crutchfield.
Yeah,
Crutchfield had him and slipped down and then finished him off after it looked like it was McGinnis again who was back there to force him back into Crutchfield. So big 3rd and 15 here for the North team.
Just about 3 minutes to go until halftime. Remember, at 2 minutes, it rolls into that normal clock run. A lot of the senior high guys just hanging out in the sunshine, waiting for their turn to start getting ready.
Four was looks like Mitchell was touching his chest like coming to me again whenever he was in the huddle. Let's see. Nope.
Manning's going to keep Manning, it. Yeah, Manning's going to keep it himself. He'll be dropped down trying to dive forward, but dives back to the original line of scrimmage is all.
Good work there by Miranda on that tackle. Justin Miranda on that one.
First time I think that we've called for Miranda.
So
they'll stop the clock to get it back to the 35, and you'll see this Central team with one last shot at it here in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line.
All right, Simpson's back in, Doug. So let's, like, if maybe he's cooled off a little bit, we hope.
Yeah, we hope so, without a doubt. Had some long snapper genes in him there, the way he shot that ball back there. Just glad it didn't hit the official.
Yeah, because that was about the height that would not have gone well.
That's right. First down and 10 from the 35-yard line. Go this team from Central Louisiana. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go here. Handoff to Simpson, trying to get to the corner now, cuts back upside, and will be brought down after a gain of 4. Now we're under 2 minutes, and the clock will run regularly.
Yeah, good run there by Simpson off this right side to actually had to beat three men. 67 from the north was there. Crenshaw was there.
This is second and a long 6 from the 39-yard line. Using up a lot of time getting this play in there. It's already on about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Matchett calls for the ball and quickly dumps this one over to Simpson to the near side. There's a face mask, and he'll get this one called.
Did you see his hand?
He was pointing the whole time that his head's getting twisted around. He's pointing at his face mask.
It's like, if y'all had seen the first one, I wouldn't have got that penalty.
It's much easier to point at the face mask than it is to throw the football.
Yes, it is. So he's short of the first down there, but this 15-yard will make it a first down.
That'll be a 15-yard penalty and a team Central first down.
Central gets the first down there inside plus territory to the 42-yard line. Minute 24 to go. Until halftime. Working our way through these junior high Gridiron games. Matchett just looked like that one might have slipped.
I think 67 from the north, got in the throwing lane. Got in the throwing. He stopped and made himself bigger, and it was like, oh, I'm not going to put it in his face mask. So that, to me, that's what it looked like from here.
Loretta Curry from the shout-outs on YouTube says Caden Manning, #1, and Hooker are from East Washita.
Well, they've got Crowville on here, but there you go. We'll make that adjustment.
So Hooker and Manning are
from East Washita.
Hey, that's the 3 young men that are 2 of the 3 young men that we interviewed.
So on the roster, and it was announced that way here too. So
yes,
bear with us. But those young men from East Washita will be making their way to Washita Parish to play in that one, District 2 5A action.
Right.
Handoff, Simpson trying to get to the corner, steps out of bounds and
make it the dreadful 4th and 2. It looks like.
That's right.
For this Central, Coach Scott's got to be thinking, oh man.
Let's just make one first down, he says.
So yes, and we
appreciate that heads up too.
Yes, and we were given these rosters this morning. So didn't have a lot of time to check our dot our I's and cross our T's on them, so we appreciate that information.
4th down now, and to the 5th 4th down attempt. They're 0 for 4 early on. This one
he's got that
they'll
one.
make. Gets it by a good ways.
Yeah, big cut right there at the line of scrimmage by Dalen Boss on that one. And
37 and 36. Clock continues to roll.
And the person who told us they're from Washington, well, I'll tell you, say it after this play.
Snap is back. Stepping up into the pocket. Matchett. It's got some time now. He bought that time. Stepping in the pocket. It is completed into the end zone. It goes.
Told you Matchett to Minor I was surprised that hadn't happened yet, but that's
they do, and that is Jay Minor.
31-yard touchdown there. But to finish what I was saying, when these young men go to Washita, you will be able to watch them play against Alexander Senior High on 446 Sports once a year when they're at Washita Parish High School.
That's right.
So
we look forward to seeing those young men again.
Yep. And good broadcast crew that they have at Washita Parish as well.
Yeah, they do. You know, Mike Downhour, and that went with TLA Productions.
So now I don't want to be calling their names against our team too much, but hey, they're great young players now.
It'll be a little jet sweep inside there. Into the end zone, the 2-point conversion is good, 16-6.
So starting quarterback to backup quarterback, Raheem Tolliver with the touchdown there. So good work there by those two young men.
20 seconds remain in the half.
Well, 4th and 1 for Central, Doug, earlier. That made
Yeah,
what
absolutely.
a difference that made.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Another fan shout out off of YouTube says from Katie. Says, go Dylan with big heart. Says, we love you, Katie and Grandma.
There you go. Not seeing anything from Mrs. 446 Sports on there. Come home soon or good luck or none of that, is she? Mm-mm.
Well, I was wondering earlier, you said something about dotting your I's and crossing your T's, but I knew Mrs. 446 Sports, if she'd have been here, she would have dotted your I's a few times already.
And that's why she stays back home.
Oh, she's been painting.
First down and 10. Yeah, she's been busy back there. Never know what I'll come back into if I've been gone 4 days. 20 seconds remain in this half. First down and 10.
Yes, and that noise y'all hear in the background is the dirt from the hole that Doug's digging.
That's right. Continue to do that. There's no doubt about that.
Yep. Shoveling that dirt, digging that hole.
Doug Gann, Nick Magnano, 446 Sports, bringing you all the action today. Inside handoff goes.
Whew. That's a big run there by number 9 for that's Aquarian Bell. That's good athlete there for the North team.
That probably is going to do it for the first half. Here's this 3-2-1 in this one. Horn sounds, it's halftime. We'll be back in 8 minutes for the second half of the final game from the junior high side of it. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Justin Miranda and Slade King. And that will be the end of the first half. Your score, Team Central 16, Team North 6. I'd like to remind you about the 50-50 raffle. If you would like a chance to win up to $10,000, make sure to join the 50-50 raffle. All you have to do is go over to the concession stand and sign the QR code at the concession stand. Drawing of the winner will be at 9:30 p.m. The winner does not need to be present at 9:30 in order to receive the prize. Make sure to check out the 50-50 raffle. Gridiron Football would also like to thank all of our sponsors. Beamer Group is about changing the way we think about our health, about challenging our understanding of the human body, and about empowering us to reach optimal physical condition. Blood flow plays a critical role in our general health. Beamer stimulates healthy muscles to improve and facilitate muscle performance. This stimulation temporarily improves local blood circulation, all in just 8 minutes twice a day. For more than 20 years, the benefits of Beamer have impacted millions of people around the world. Beamer is an FDA-cleared consumer medical device that is non-invasive and easy to use. Call Emily to learn more at 225-200-9594. We'd also like to thank our sponsor, Breck. Want to ride a horse, reach for the stars, come face to face with a tiger, score the winning goal, or become an adventurer? Breck is where you go to experience the beauty of nature. Exercise your body and your mind. Slow down, relax, and make memories. Since 2004, we have worked with our community to imagine what our parks can be. And thanks to that support and input, we are proud to say, you imagined, and we delivered gold. Breck, your gold medal system has 175 parts just waiting for you to enjoy. Go to breck.org to learn more. We'd like to thank Baton Rouge Zydeco for being a proud supporter of Gridiron Football. The Zydeco is currently in the hunt for the Commissioner's Cup, and you can be along for the ride. Make sure to visit brprohockey.com in order to get your tickets as hockey once again returns in the Red State. We'd like to thank Legacy Consulting Group, Alex Velasquez and Legacy Consulting Group for their donations and helping Gridiron Football grow. They also do a great job of helping business grow as well. Businesses in the area grow as well. They help increase your profit margins, or you don't pay a dime. They are here to help you succeed. Go to www.consultlegacy.com for more. We'd like to thank Louisiana Football Prospects Flag Football Association. LA Prospects began with our first annual Winter Flag Football League within the Ascension Parish community in January of 2021. LA Prospects is proud to provide a co-ed league for kids ages 4 to 14, where they will be taught the basic fundamentals of football. We will provide a family, fun, competitive, and high-energy atmosphere. Kids will learn offensive and defensive skills and techniques, as well as the values of perseverance, sportsmanship, and hard work. Make sure to contact Tony Johnson to get your kid registered at laprospectsllc.com. We'd like to thank the Randall Passing Academy for sponsoring the event. Randall Passing Foundation is a community-driven organization dedicated to providing students and young adults in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and surrounding areas with opportunities to excel both on and off the field. With a wide range of services, including football training events, fundraising events, tournaments, academic programs, and mentorships, we strive to make a positive impact on the lives of those we serve. Our foundation was built by teachers who saw a need for quality role models in a safe space for students and athletes to grow and succeed. Contact us today at 225-266-9390 to learn more about how we can help you or someone you know achieve their goals. We'd like to thank the sponsor, the Jordy Collada Show. Watch the Jordy Collada Show live Monday through Friday from 7 to 9 a.m., where we discuss all things LSU, Saints, Pelicans, and more. Follow us on YouTube and Facebook, where our growing community chats live during the show. We'd like to thank Ultimate Apparel. Ultimate Apparel is a company that produces fantastic apparel. We are a veteran-owned manufacturer that produces phenomenal clothing. We offer fully supplemented, personalized uniforms with no limits for all. We create uniforms and apparel for youth and adults at a reasonable rate for any sport, business, or occasion. We also offer special services such as embroidery, sublimation, screen printing, direct-to-garment, and in-house design upon request. Bottom line is, if it's sports apparel or something you and your team is passionate about wearing, we can make it happen. You wear it, you excel in comfort. Ultimate Apparel LLC is a proud Gridiron football sponsor. We'd like to thank our sponsor, the Lamar Dixon Expo Center. The purpose of the Expo Center is to provide the community with a multi-use events facility with an emphasis on equestrian and 4-H activities, which can be used as a resource for economic development. Our aim is to attract diverse entertainment to the community in a safe, user-friendly environment. Make sure to go to lamardixonexpocenter.com for more. Lamar Dixon, the official home of Gridiron football events. Thank you to all of our sponsors again for all of their support. I'd also like to remind you again of the 50-50 raffle. If you would like to win, to get a chance to win up to $10,000, make sure to check out the 50-50 raffle. All you have to do is go over to the concession stand and sign the QR code right over there. The drawing will be at 9:30 p.m. tonight, and the winner does not need to be here in order to win. Go over to the QR code by the concession stand and check out our 50-50 raffle. Also, while we have the time, I would like to give a reminder, as we are heading towards the second half, that while this is a running clock game, the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter of this game will be standard clock rules. In the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter of this game, there will be clock stoppages. It will not be a running clock. Thank you. Team North is starting with the football to begin the second half. Team North will be on offense.
And we're back getting ready for the second half of this one. North versus Central for the Gridiron Bowl Championship. South eliminated earlier in this one. They beat that Central team 8-2 earlier. That's right, 8-2.
Baseball score.
That's right. Appreciate you folks that have joined on. Everybody that's on there leaving a comment, make sure that you subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you'll know anytime that we go live on something. North will start things off, and that is East Ouachita future player Manning that is back there. That is Caden Manning. Goes with an empty backfield this time. It's going to grab it and take off, design quarterback run. Nifty move getting to the outside before that gold-clad Central defense pushes him out of bounds.
That makes a lot of sense, Doug, because their two helmets are that darker maroon than what the other ones are from Crowville. So
appreciate them for pointing that out to us. Billy Bob says they need one more team, students from the river parishes, New Orleans, Bayou area, and St. Tammany, and they all fell in that South division and would have been able, or they're eligible via that South team. Manning at 2nd down and 2 looks things over. He's got Hooker out in the slot with him this time. Going to take that off, and right up the middle he goes. Taken down, but not till he gets inside of Central side of the field.
Yeah, La Prairie bringing him down, but well after almost a 10-yard gain there by Manning.
Don't forget, if you want to watch that Senior Bowl that's coming up, 5:30 or so, we'll go on the air with that one, depending on how things flow here. Gridiron Football has that pay-per-view. You can find the link on the homepage of their website. We've got it posted on ours at 446sports.com, so make sure that you check that out. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's some great talent this week that is there. 1st down and 10, 47-yard line. Coach Taylor using a lot of clock. Looked like he's in there, that second half grind going on. Receiver split way out to the other side of the numbers. Roll this way. Looked like he thought about maybe coming up and throwing. He's going to have to go down. He got pressured.
That's
pretty
Mitchell,
good in the backfield. Is it? Yeah.
Try to switch it up a little bit with Mitchell as the quarterback.
Look, there are times when these defensive lines just take over.
Yeah, Norman there, Jacarius Norman. Was on the tackle there for the initial tackle there for the Central team.
5:42 to go, 3rd quarter. 16-6. Central leads this one by 10. I have to see Nick stay a while.
I'm trying to see if, maybe I am tall enough to see.
Manning back in at quarterback, 5 receiver set. Trying to go deep, and this one nearly picked off. Throws it in between 2 defenders.
Nick, if Doug is...
Let's not go there. We're not going to go there.
We're not going to go there. 3rd down and a long way to go. That Central defense looking to stand tall.
Yeah, 21 there is Miranda. And then also, see the cornerback on the side there. Trying to get him to turn. Number 3, who is Alexander for the Central team, both in coverage back there. Good job by those young men.
Starting to see the senior league guys get up and grab their shoulder pads and helmets and make their way to start getting dressed up for that game that's coming along shortly. 3rd down and 17. Manning back to pass. He's pressured up the middle again and is going to go down. Big time work up the middle by Central's number 0, Jacarius Norman.
Yeah, good work there by him. And then number 40 also, who is Davis, Carter Davis. You know, they both met in the backfield at the quarterback.
So as I'm looking at it, if they punt here, it just does get the first down and getting it to the 35-yard line. Goodness gracious. A couple of big defensive stands there.
Yeah, big defensive series for this North team, because if they give up one now, that might put it out of reach.
In a running clock and 4:46 to go, give or take, then yeah, you can just about put this one away. Stranger things have happened. Don't get me wrong, but there is no opportunity for an onside kick. There's no any of that.
Right. Chuck doesn't know the unwritten rule that one short guy does not talk bad about another short guy.
Not
right?
in the slightest.
On the
That's
height,
right. Not at all.
So I had a short sister. So
Anyway, 4:14 is where we sit. Brett will hit that mute button. We'll be just fine.
Oh, me.
See what they're discussing.
Katie says, go Jay and Dylan from Grandma Constance.
All right, Grandma.
Trying to see. Got it to the far side is where they're going to catch it.
That's
He
Tolliver
He
as well.
pulls up like he wants to throw it every now and then, but I guess he may just be looking at what's going on.
2-yard loss there for Hooker with the tackle there on both sides.
Second and 13 now for this Central team. And North has got to hold strong. They've got to do whatever they can to not allow it. They're 10 points behind in this one,
Doug,
but have only scored 6 on the day.
That's where all those guys get together in a circle. That's a huddle, right?
I knew. I had no idea of what that was. Second down and 13 following that loss of 3. Snap is bat and is slung out to the near side. Got a chance. Good blocking downfield by the wide receiver over here. We'll see what number that is. That's 12. That's minor.
Yeah.
Again, but great job of blocking downfield.
Yeah, tackled there by Kelton Allen, number 8, if I'm not mistaken. And big play here. This has been Central's kind of nemesis here. This shortened. I mean, this 1 yard or less.
Indeed, it has been. I think they're 0 for 6 on the day of 4th down and less than, well, on 4th down at all.
Whew.
Yeah, he just carries the young man from Sterlington out a little ways.
Yeah, he just got a little bit lower than him because the Sterlington young man was trying to get off the block, but good work there by Simpson.
That'll be enough for a Team Central first down.
First down at 10 for the folks from Central Louisiana. 48-yard line is where the ball rests. Getting ready to go with 2:13 remaining in the third period of play. Snap is back. Handoff is made there. Trying to get to the seam. Dives forward for maybe a yard. He'll get out to the 49-yard line.
Yeah,
and
Dylan,
that is a new running back,
Dylan
right?
Boss, Dylan Boss there, and really got tackled by Fife. Unfortunately, he tripped and his leg went up and looked like he took out Boss. But
they give him officially no gain on it. Now they're moving it up for a yard. I thought it was at the 49. Swung out once again, nearly dropped in the backfield, but able to escape that. And running like a what?
Boss.
Okay, that's right.
I was wondering how long it was going to be before there was that.
It just took the most opportune moment. Actually, I love that commercial.
He did make it, and to be honest with you, probably could have been a horse collar there too, but he made the best of it. That young man from Brain Middle, now being subbed out by Simpson, but made it third and manageable, 3rd and short here.
It is. Matchets went most of the way here in this one. Handoff goes to Simpson off the right side, and I think it's starting to wear on this team from up north.
Yeah, first down there, which is going to probably bring it. This should be the last play of the third
Unless
quarter
they
here.
hurry to run another play.
Yeah.
And watching, look at what the Suns doing out there too, and they're going to turn around and go back that way. They may want to try to run a play here. They get a free 5 yards if they snap it.
He did.
Does snap it there. So it'll be a free play off to the far side.
Oh.
There's a hold.
Oh, yeah,
And it'll
they got
come
it.
back.
Yep. And he didn't have to.
No.
He didn't have to hit him.
All of that's going to be for naught now. And so we may have been right that was the final play.
Block on the back is 5? Or are they
I think
offset
they'll offset,
regardless?
yeah,
They're
they'll
offset regardless?
offset.
Okay. Yeah, and he knew it too. The receiver on that side, he started
When you
tapping
put the
his-
hands up,
yeah.
too, like I didn't do it,
Yeah.
that's a good indicator that, yes, in fact, you did do it.
Yeah, and then he puts his hand on the helmet thinking, I don't even have to. If I just stood right there, he said, Simpson probably would have gotten the same yardage regardless.
Gary Boatman watching us on Facebook, cheering for the Gators, as well he should be. Big shout out to Gary.
Let's see what we have here, Doug.
False start by the offense. Block in the back, also by the offense.
Well,
Wait, no, there was a
man that wasn't off the field
Yeah, there was
yet.
a defender from the north that was still on the field, guys. Thought that was the
That will bring us back.
yikes. That makes a
Second down.
very interesting.
Indeed it is. Not sure that I follow that line of thinking.
I thought that's what the back judge in the way. I thought that's what his, because there were 3 flags on the ground. So maybe the back judge and the referee both called the block on the back, and this guy called the legal procedure.
Quick motion, trying to get a play off, and it does match. It calls for it.
Oh, there
That
it
was
is.
wide open
Oh.
again, though, just undercuts it.
Pass by Nate Matchett. Ball's
It was intended for Dylan Boss
Yeah.
once again. That'll do it for the third quarter play. They'll hold on where they're at.
Central 16.
The next play, it'll just be for the final quarter. And again, when we get down under 2 minutes, it will run accordingly.
Is open. Jump line, all different kinds of food. Please support us with concession stands.
Guess they're gonna,
Are open.
I thought he might have been bringing his offense over for a punt, saying he was going to punt, but I guess they are going to give him a little break compared to in the past.
Just change it up a little bit. The clouds have made their way out of the sky here. It is just a beautiful, clear blue sky afternoon in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, where we are bringing you junior high Gridiron USA football all-star games. North, Central, and South doing battle. This is setting up the final period of tonight's contest, or today's, and we'll get ready. Don't forget, we will shut this broadcast down, and it will move on over to the pay-per-view version of tonight's game. You can go to the Gridiron Football USA homepage and find it there. You can also find it on our homepage, 446sports.com. There is a story there in the middle that says click this link for the pay-per-view. All you gotta do is click that link for the pay-per-view. Helps support Andy Bryson, Marcus Randall, and this Gridiron Football USA group continue to bring this type of action to you every year. Man, had a good time. What was it, Saturday night at the 7-on-7. Got to meet some great former NFL players and college players, Sean Nelson and Skylar Green and Andrew Glover. Swing pass out of the backfield. Again, is Simpson spinning around. And
Yeah, great work there by number 9 from the north, that Bakarian Bell. He really slowed Simpson down. That had a big play potential with just one-on-one between Simpson and Bell.
this one, you just let them know you're kicking it.
Yep.
Move it down the other way.
For a short game, that'll bring up 4th down and long for Team Central.
No reason to give him an extra 20, right, Doug? Or
No,
extra,
not at
extra
all.
10.
No.
So
And look, that's one of those that the punt does not get the first down.
yeah, I'm kind of the motion that the referee's making with the punt. For the record.
Yeah, that's correct.
For the record, anybody who is, who knows anything about the jokester here, if there is a video that makes it onto the Facebook page of me kicking a football, just want you to know that the ground was extremely wet on the turf.
I wouldn't do that to my buddy.
Okay,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Which is why there was not a follow through. So I kind of punch kicked it.
No,
it went about 30, 35 yards.
I shared it
Got a
with
great
just our
roll.
guys.
So okay, I
Got a really
appreciate
good
that.
roll.
Appreciate that. So
Lot of.
looks like there's 3 in the backfield with the same helmet on. So
Yeah, the other one was number 9.
Bell, yeah. So Bell looks like Bell's from East Washington. Look, those 3 young men were there at the media night, and unfortunately we didn't have their information at the time. But they were a good group. Had a parent there, a chaperone there that was a great person as well.
Yep, that was media night. Manning back to pass. He looks this side to Bell. Bell's got a ton of room to go.
Good tackle there by 24 from the Central. That could have Blake Evans from Delta Charter coming up making the tackle for just a 7-yard gain. That had the makings for a big play.
6:20 and counting here in this one.
Doug, I think we also need to congratulate and thank the organizers of these areas that put these teams, spread the word and put these teams together.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. It's a good turnout. Had close to 30 kids from each region. And bringing them together and getting them down here. That Faraday group has a number of kids up here. And all this does is get these programs better because they're getting more awareness of football at an earlier level.
Yes.
Again, if you're just finding us on Facebook through one of these, make sure to hit that follow button. Getting close to 10,000, and that would be wonderful. Here's the near side is Hooker. Hooker's brought down in the backfield once again. Loss of 5.
Slade King there from Delta Charter, the first one there, and then Miranda and Norman and Davis come in and just finish him off. And it's the volunteer organizers in these communities that are out there doing the Pee Wee football, the Little League football and stuff that really helps these young men develop and everything, because the high school coaches can only do so much whenever they're there. So if these young men play in games like this, they're developed before they get to that level.
Manning calls for the ball. Handoff comes inside to Hooker. Hooker up the middle. Twists around, spins, and goes down after a pickup of 15 yards to the 40-yard line. So
what a run on that 3rd and long there, and just missed tackles, Doug.
Interesting here, Nick.
Yeah.
That
very much so.
A touchdown is pretty huge in this.
Yes.
Don't think that Coach James Taylor doesn't know that. This thing is certainly not over by any means. 10-point lead. Central's got to win this one, but they have to win it by 6 or more, or the championship will stay with the North. Snap is back. It bounces back. Still tries to get the play action. But Manning getting to the outside is going to be brought down after another 15-yard pickup down to the 24-yard line and a first down.
That's one of those, Doug, where the ball, Johnson with the tackle there, the ball rolling back. Does it affect the defense because the actual play doesn't happen?
Well, a lot of times you'll see a kickoff that's knocked around or whatever it is. It actually gives the time to develop.
Got to get off the field here if you're a Central.
Yeah,
he's calling a timeout.
Yeah, they had to, because you had a young man in the backfield too. He was at that sideline earlier.
Yep.
So he was running back to that sideline, and then
that's their second timeout, Doug. So Central's out of timeouts.
Yeah, so let's get back to that we talked about a little bit earlier, of why it's important, how this North team can lose this game but win the championship today. So it comes back to they do total wins and losses, the record on there. And if Central wins this one, then all three teams, Central, North, and South, will be tied at 1 game apiece. So then you go to most points scored. Well, coming into this game, North had scored 8.
Yes.
Central had scored 2. Both defensive points, but points nonetheless. So Central's got to make those 6 points back up for it not to be a tie. So they actually have to win this thing by 7.
So as it stands right now, it is 18 overall points to 14 overall points as it stands right now.
18 overall points to Central, 14 overall points to the North.
The North, that's
The North
correct.
gets this touchdown. That'll give them 20 overall points. So not so fast, my friend.
Yeah. So even though they might possibly still lose, they could still lose the battle and win the war. Central has to stop. Whoop.
Timeout, or no, 12 men on the field. They're recounting it again. Illegal participation on the Central defense out of a timeout.
Wow, that's big. That is big off a timeout.
Yeah, the man that was out there, it looked like Cole Butler out of Delta Charter, has come off. And first down and 5 now from the 19-yard line. Manning on the keeper off the left side to the 5, cuts back inside the 5 to the 3. And hurrying down there. So what was it? It was a movie, White Man Can't Jump. Sometimes you win, you actually lose. Sometimes you lose, you actually win, and sometimes you tie. Do you remember that part? No.
Yes.
Do you? All right.
Yeah. My favorite part is we go in Sizzler. We go in Sizzler.
That's right.
Because that was one of my favorite restaurants growing up. Right there on the traffic circle in Alexandria.
First down and goal from the 3-yard line. Motion from the North team. Manning gets a handoff off to the left side.
Big stop there by 70. It's like 73 from the south. I mean, from the central there with Paul Bell from Cedar Hill. So this game, Doug, with the time that's left, of course, inside of 2 minutes, we will go to the standard clock operation where incomplete passes and stuff and penalties, it will stop.
Those red helmets got that white bottom. Kind of reminds me of some Christmas helmets.
Christmas helmets.
That was last week, Chuck.
Second down and 5. Manning off the right-hand side of it. He's met by that brick wall interior line. Look, the average person might not realize how important this touchdown is.
That's right.
But Coach James Taylor and that group certainly do.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to get Manning outside here. Oh, and they're bringing in, looks like they're bringing in Hooker.
No, that's Bell in the backfield.
You're correct. That's Bell.
Or a much bigger back
and
that is out there.
The time is just ticking away, which will favor them if they score.
These East Washita kids are really
big
trouble
stop
off
there.
of the knee. Yeah, down by contact, so they're not gonna. Fumble's not there, but it'll all come down to one play.
How are they? They're giving him forward motion at the 7-yard line. And then the North with their first timeout.
Fourth down and goal. 1:01 remaining in this, but the time does not matter in this play. It's got to get in the end zone if you're the North. So what do you draw up if you're Coach James Taylor in that group?
Yeah,
right.
I still think you put it in Manning's hands and maybe give him a couple of options. You know, obviously, I think you're going to the wide side of the field, so I think you're going towards the east, bleachers over there, and giving him a couple of options. But he's going to have to
zip that slant in there.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's expected. They're gonna dive in on him. You got to come and we're come up to the line and jump past that thing.
My only problem with the slant, Doug, is they haven't completed a pass down the field that I know of.
So they're due.
That's correct.
They're due.
That's correct. You're right.
There you have it. Now, defensively, you just have to guard against anything. You got to guard against some sort of a run because the only run's the only thing that'll beat you.
Guard against anything.
Anything. See?
Anything.
Yeah, they got everybody to beat.
The whole playbook's open, right? So I will say this: that big defensive front. Okay, so if you do have a slant, get your hands up. If you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up quick.
And we have seen a couple of passes knocked down.
Yes, but let's see how many. Looks like they're gonna go. At least they're gonna go two to the far side, Doug. So you're gonna have 2 in the back. They're gonna have a little H back. Watch the little number 24 here, the little tight end slash H back.
A little misdirection. Somebody going off the field now too.
I was fixing to say, yeah, you need to get Miranda. Yeah, Miranda's over there now. You need to get him over there and see if you might be running behind Mercer on that side, Doug. You might be running behind Bell and Mercer to the left.
Bell, the big, all the snap is there, and that play was blown up. He's trying to direct traffic as Manning throws this one. Just knock it down if you're Central, and they do it. And boy, you never had a chance for that play to develop with that ball that was snapped low.
No, and they were going to that left side. You could see because Bell was going out, and but with that snap rolling back, so you're in victory formation if you're Central, correct? Is our math correct, Doug? This is 18 to 14 overall points.
Because
right?
it was 8-2 earlier. So yeah.
We have
well, no, because they've got because 18 14.
Central has 18, and North now has 14. Don't obviously.
That's right. They'll end up at 1 game apiece, barring some unforeseen Leon type of circumstance here. You'll follow this, and teams will be 1-1, including the South. South was eliminated once they got past 6-0.
Now you do not need a penalty that pushes you back half the distance, because then
we saw the safety earlier.
Yes, so.
And that's not a terrible thing if you get safety, because then it's 18-16, and they're starting from back down here. But I really find a way to get down on the ground. Coach Taylor takes what is his final timeout?
Yes, that's it. Both teams are out of timeouts, so no victory formation there for the Central team.
You know me, play action, throw it deep.
Oh my gosh.
Right here. That's right. It's an all-star game, man. Go for it.
Sheesh. What's Lee Corso say? Not so fast, my friend.
He does.
Not so fast. But no, this see if we can possibly see if there's going to be. You think they'll be under center here, or you think that kid's probably never been under center in his life?
Right, they never have. You snap it back to them and keep it. But that's what happened on the last one. I mean, they hadn't been either, and it's the snap that went low. And I still don't look. I mean, teams do it in high school. They do it in college, pro, everywhere. They get back in what's normal for them. Snap is back, handoff is there. Simpson trying to get to the outside. You just soon him.
Bounce.
Pushed out of bounds, and that's good work. But now all you do is you got yourself plenty of room. Take the knee and be done with.
He does the little first down thing, and his coach is like, get on the ground.
Right.
Get on the ground. Now it's going to take, 2 snaps now probably.
First down for Team Central.
Team Central just a snap away from winning the junior high All-American Bowl championship. And we'll be getting ready for the Lions and Tigers, and that one will come up. We'll go on the air around 5:30 for that one. Bring you the pregame introductions and such. Snap is there, handoff to the near side, and go down, blow the whistle. Very fitting, though, that Tucker Sturdivant would be in on what is the final stop in this game.
So 18, 17, so they do not have to snap it again.
The Central team is lining up here out at midfield.
Yeah.
To go ahead and shake hands. and they'll get ready for the presentation of the medals, the rings, and the MVP trophies for both squads. And that will do it. Central team going to be your champions with a 1-1 record by way of points. What a good one again. We're going to step away. We'll let you listen to the post-game stuff from the PA announcer, and while we get set up for our pay-per-view broadcast, we encourage you to go over there and check that out. You can find the link at the 446sports.com page. You can find it at website. You can find it at the website of Gridiron Football as well. For my man Nick Magnano, I am Doug Gann. We'll see you back in a bit.
ready to announce the MVPs for both teams, starting with Team Central. On offense, Tyler Simpson. And the MVP on defense for Team Central, Jacarius Norman. And now the MVPs for Team North. On offense, Javion Mitchell. And on defense, Desmaine Wilford. Congratulations to all of our MVPs for the Junior High All-American Bowl Game.
Three.